Well, seems like the music is just unnaturally quiet for some reason. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay. Got it all figured out now. Oh, wait, look, there I am. Oh man, what a wonderful Sunday. Just got done with some D&D. It was actually kind of fun for like the first like 10 minutes and then just became boring. Oh, because our DM has like a very interesting way of creating boss battles to making it kind of pointless for a monk to play. Then again, monks just like disgustingly underpowered compared to other classes in D&D. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Because he likes to make boss battles be like, oh, this character can fly up and just cling onto a ceiling, and I'm a monk, just like, all right, I guess I'll just get my turn for the next 5 rounds, because there's nothing I can do. I just kind of wish that like monks actually worked with how the mechanics are in 5e. Like, sure, I can do like throwing stars, like do the shurikens if I wanted to, but it's like those hardly do any damage, and so they kind of lose their effectiveness once you hit like 10th level. Yeah, enchant them with a monk that has basically no spell casting. Like as far as I know, the only um, what was it? Archetype. There's only 2 archetypes that monks can be that are actually worth it. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. So you had just a tad bit too loud. But yeah, there's only 2 archetypes of monks that actually are good. One is Way of the Long Death, and the other one is Way of the what was it? Open Hand, I think is what it's called. I think it was called Way of the Open Hand. Doesn't have your enchanting. Well, that still proves my point that monks are kind of useless because you're still having to rely on other people to do what you want to do. But yeah, the only good, from what I understand, the only two good archetypes for monk are the Way of the Long Death and Way of the Open Hand. The thing that's really interesting of Way of the Open Hand is that you have this thing called Quivering Palm that you get at level 17. Set up lethal vibrations in someone's body. When you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can spend 3 key points to start these imperceptible vibrations, which last for a number of days equal to your monk level. The vibrations are harmless unless you use your action to end them. To do so, you and the target must be on the same plane of existence. When you use this action, the creature must make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, it is reduced to 0 hit points. If it succeeds, it takes 10d10 necrotic damage. You can have only one creature under the effect of this feature at a time. You can choose to end the vibrations harmlessly without using an action. So free action. So there's a combo that you can do. Hey, Sloppy. So there's a combo that you can do with Wave the Open Hand, Quivering Palm, and multi-classing into Divination Wizard. I can't get the credit for this. This is actually a friend of mine that came up with this. And the thing that's really crazy about it is that you only need 2 levels into Wizard to actually get this. So you just need to multi-class into Wizard, have 2 levels into it. So when you get your, you can choose which school of magic you want to focus on with your Wizard. Choose Divination, and then when you get to when you have 2nd level, you get a thing called Portent. It says starting at 2nd level, when you choose this school, glimpses of the future begin to press in on your awareness. When you finish a long rest, roll 2d20s and record the numbers rolled. You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see within one of these foretelling rolls. You must choose to do so before the roll, and you replace the roll in this way only once per turn. Each foretelling roll can only be used once. When you finish long rest, you lose any unused foretelling rolls. So, what you basically try to do is that when you do your long rest, you roll the 2d20s and hope to God that you actually you actually can roll like a nat 1, and then you can save that roll. You can save that nat 1 roll for whenever they have to do a Constitution save for Quivering Palm. You can just be like, no, Portents, you basically roll 1, and you automatically fail. And so they just, die instantly when you release a Quivering Palm when they try to do a Constitution save. It's a very gross little combo you can do, but for bosses, it's not very effective because bosses have the thing called legendary resistance, where they can actually prevent something like that to happen. But, that's just bosses. But yeah, as far as I know, there's only 2 archetypes for Monk that are actually good, and that's Long Death and Open Hand. All the other ones are kind of bad, especially 4 Elements. 4 Elements is probably the absolute worst. Because with the 4 Elements, the way how it works is that you're basically casting spells by spending key points. But the thing is that the amount of key points you have to spell for certain spell levels gets so freaking high that you burn through your key points faster than a freaking wizard burning through their spell points. It's ridiculous. And if I recall correctly, I think the only spells that you can cast when you're with the 4 elements are what do they call them? Conjuration, I think is what it's called. No, not conjuration. It's evocation. It's only evocation spells are allowed with this archetype, and yeah. No, really, the biggest problem with it is just the fact that it's like, oh yeah, you burn through all your key points just to cast like 2 or 3 spells. That's the thing that makes it really bad. Oh, this is Dungeons and Dragons, actually. I just got done with our session for Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm just venting my frustrations with the current boss battle that we're doing right now, because it's really obnoxious because of the fact that I'm playing as a monk, and our boss likes to fly and grapple and like cling himself into the ceiling, and I'm just sitting here like, I can't do anything. Like, if I was like a different archetype for monk, it probably would have been a different story, but I'm not, so yeah. When it was 3.5, yes, it was incredibly complicated. There was a lot of variables with 3.5. 5e does look a little daunting, but they actually make 5e with the 5th edition. They've actually made the game a lot more accessible to new players, so it's not too confusing. It's more just like initiative rolls in what your initiative bonus is. Your initiative is based off of your dexterity modifier, although there are classes that let you use other modifiers along with that, which is actually pretty cool. That's why I always say that Chronergy wizards are probably one of the best. archetypes to do for wizard, because they get a thing where they can add in both their dex and their intelligence modifier to their initiative rolls, which is insane. But yeah, you can. Chronergy wizards are pretty much, like, unless they roll, like, probably like a 5 or lower, they're pretty much guaranteed to go first. Oh, sorry, hold on a sec. Alright, sorry about that. It was my dad. My dad wanted to show me something. So in general, creating your own scenarios, having the stuff to do with stuff. Oh, well, I mean, creating the scenario is not really a player's duty. That's the DM's duty. Like the DM, like that's all the DM stuff. But like creating your characters and character sheets, yeah, that's like it's whatever. If you really want to understand what you're supposed to do with the character sheet and actually have a little bit of a laugh, Joe Cat actually made like some really interesting guides about D&D, and I'll tell you this much: I wish I actually knew about these way back in the day when I first started playing D&D. But of course, YouTube wasn't really much of a thing when I started playing D&D, so yeah. Because on top of that, he's only made these videos like since like 2018, so they're still pretty recent. But yeah, he actually does go into depth. Well, not like too in depth, but just more of like the basics of like all the classes, races, how to do your character sheet and DM stuff and everything. And he does his best, and it does it like a very and actually explains everything in a very comedic way. I still think his like the way how he describes filling out your character sheet is pretty hilarious. Especially at like the end of it. So now you get to fill out your character sheet. You're welcome. And Joe Cat, you forgot to put in your backstory on the sheet. Fuck! Oh boy. Man, just keep getting a lot of these awesome artwork on Twitter. There's holy Jesus. Oh Jesus, oh load. Loady. Time to share on the usual areas, so you'll know where to find it. But if there's one thing I can really say about Dungeons and Dragons is that once you actually get going with it and start understanding things, it's actually pretty great. It's once you understand a lot of the basics, it's actually pretty straightforward, and it's like second nature once you start playing and get everything figured out. It's like it's not a big deal. It gets pretty straightforward after a little while. So I would say don't be so intimidated by it, because it's actually pretty easy to figure out. especially with 5e. They made everything so much more streamlined in 5e. Just as like a little example, let me show you the character sheet for 3.5, and we can compare it between the character sheet for 5e, and you can see what I mean by how streamlined it is. Okay, well, I had to go to a fucking Reddit page for that, but okay. Why does it do this? Why does it do this? Alright, this is probably the best I can do. Oh, phone's still not muted. God damn it. Mute. Vibrate, please. Alright. So I don't like block it off here. So this one is the 5e. This is the 5e character sheet. It is for the it basically is pretty straightforward for the most part. Class level, background, player name, race, alignment, experience points, yada yada yada. Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. I've always been a proponent of having the big number in the big box and my modifier in here, but like yeah, you can do either way. It doesn't matter. And you just basically just, you just like match up all of your like your saving throws with these and all your skills with these, because they actually have it in the box, in the parentheses, they tell you what skill is what. So yeah, this is the character sheet for 5e. Alright? Now you ready for 3.5? This is the 3.5 character sheet. You had a lot more to manage when you do 3.5, because like you had your like passive perception, inspiration, proficiency bonus, which yeah. So strength, so you got your strength, which you had your ability score, ability modifier, and ability save, and yada yada yada. Initiative, which is your dex modifier and any miscellaneous modifiers, and you had also a shit ton of more skills to manage as well, along with some extra skills that you can add in. Non-lethal damage to your speed, wounds occur HP. Like you got like really far, like really into it with 3.5. Because there's one thing I also didn't like about 3.5, which is they're not showing it on here, because 3.5 also had like flat foot things. It also had will saves. It also had what was it called again? Hold on. This is not the actual character sheet. This is actually like a newer version of the character sheet. Yeah, here it is. So you can barely see it, but you can see like on this one row you had fortitude saves, you had reflex saves, will saves, base attack bonus, grapple, and all your attacks, and then all your skills right here. Yeah, it became a huge mess, and that's why I decided to just go for like, oh, streamlined. It is definitely a lot. It definitely is a lot better, a lot more straightforward in 5e. And yeah, it's actually something I wanted to say about D&D with 6th edition, because they actually are working on 6th edition. 6th edition is actually on the works right now, and there actually is something that they decided to do that is really dumb. And what it is that they're basically getting away. They're getting rid of racial bonuses for races in 6E once it actually decides to come out. I'm not sure when, but they've already announced that they want to make it so that all races are created equally, even though that's not the whole point of D&D. The whole point of D&D and having different races is that race is unique in their own way. So making all the races basically the same just makes the game fucking boring. Oh, that's fine. Oh, okay. Uh, I just saw this weird Twitter post. Someone talking about someone like sent them like Twitter DMs. It's like, go fuck yourself, Thief, and showing a picture of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on the Switch, and said, if I paid for a copy, then you have to as well, fucking Alan Mucho Cretin. And I guess he actually accepts the reply and shows a picture of them but having a copy of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I just said LOL, and then moves on over to the person that they were DMing to blocking them. And it just got thinking that I'm not sure what the context is here, but I think it actually had to do with the fact that there was this picture floating around on Twitter where it showed this person that was playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on a Nintendo Switch emulator on the Steam Deck, and it was actually running pretty well. And yeah, I guess some people were just flipping out over that and saying that, oh, you need to buy the game, no more piracy. And the thing is that the dude actually did buy the game. He was just playing it on an emulator on his Steam Deck, which actually is at least maybe 3 times stronger than the Switch is. Man, just discovered another game I should play on stream, but I'm gonna wait until October because it's a horror game. And I am curious. Oh, there's not a lot of pictures here. I could have sworn there was actually more than this, but okay.
Be careful! They're about to attack!
Ah! Drunky raid? It's a Mary! Hey Mary, how's it going? Doing that wonderful Pokemon Emerald, huh? I'm actually in the middle of a Nuzlocke on Pokemon Silver myself, and I'm actually thinking about getting back into it tonight. I'm just kind of like just hanging out and just chatting. Still drunky? Oh, what do you have to drink? I can't really do alcohol very well, so that's why I don't drink alcohol that much. The last time I drank alcohol, 2012, 2011. It was 2011, 2012 when I actually drank a lot, and that was spiced rum. I don't know if I can do spiced rum. I like mango rum, which, funny enough, that was the last alcoholic drink I had. It was mango rum mixed with Mountain Dew Code Red. And all that did was make my stomach hurt. It wasn't very fun. But yeah, I think we actually are going to get back into playing some Pokemon Silver Nuzlocke. I just got... Oh, sorry. I need to pull that... Oops. Freaking thing just launches this cartridge. I just got an adapter for my GameCube. So now... Where is it? I can play Game Boy games in HD. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and get started then. Because I actually got a few things fixed on it, so... Controller, where are you? Oh, duh. So go ahead and turn this on. Look. Oops. Music. Music. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually very happy I got this to work as good as it is. It's really great. Oh boy, it's also really loud. Holy crap! Why is it so freaking loud? Yeah, and like, Game Boy players. Well, I got kind of lucky with mine. I got very lucky with mine. Yeah, I can tell you about that story here in a second. I'm trying to get stuff set up right here. Make this a little bit bigger. I still like it. I can. Oh, I can't do that right now. That's weird. I think I have to do the high fidelity version to do this. But yeah. Alright. I'm going ahead and get this popped out onto my screen so I can actually see what's going on. There we go. But no, I got this GameCube at a, I think it was at a yard sale when I was living in Arizona. I think it was back, I was living in Kingman, I think. Kingman, Arizona. A really terrible place to live. I would not recommend it. There was a family living downtown that was doing a yard sale. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But yeah, there was a family doing a yard sale, and they had a whole bunch of like video game stuff into it because they actually made a listing on Craigslist, and I saw it and it was like, oh, retro games, sure, I want to check that out, and so I did. And they had a GameCube with a game. It was a black GameCube with a Game Boy player. I'll move this down to the bottom, and then so yeah, a black GameCube with a Game Boy player attached onto it. And the only things that were missing was a power adapter and the AV cables and a controller. Oh, memory cards too. It literally was just the console and the Game Boy player, and that was it. And I bought that along with a slim PS1 with all the hookups on that one too. No controller though. And I think it was a couple of Game Boy games. I don't remember. I think it was just those two things that I saw. And I got it all for like 15 bucks. So I got incredibly lucky on that regard. But anyways, we are actually in this next town. I think this is Eckerty, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. PS2 fat. So do I. I have a PS2. I have a fat PS2 as well, and it's actually soft modded. I actually have played it on stream before, so. Ultra Ball this early? Really? Okay, so I do want to try to catch a Pokemon. So we can got an encounter we can do right here. Okay, I'm not too worried about Flash right now because I'm just trying to do an encounter right now. And it's Geodude. That's a reroll. Ultra Balls these baby. Alright, we know we can do this. Okay. Just do this. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've already caught a Zubat, haven't I? Was it Zubat? Or no, I don't think I caught a Zubat yet. I don't remember. No, I did. So that's a reroll on that one too. I remember now. I did catch a Zubat. He's still on the PC, I just don't like using him. Alright, there we go. I'm actually okay with that, because I would like to have a fighting type, please. Alright, I don't think Peck's gonna kill him, but I would prefer to have Spiels out so I could put it to sleep. But yeah, I understand doing emulation just because you want to have the rewind, so you don't have to like spend time like just sitting there grinding, and just wasting time. Damn it, didn't work. Would I? No, I know what it is. It was the Zubat, but I didn't have any Pokeballs, so I couldn't catch it. That's what it was. I just realized that, and in that case, that Zubat was supposed to be my encounter. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm actually starting to remember now. I've actually discovered there's a very simple way to train in the Gen 3 games, especially if it's Fire Red Leaf Green. The daycare center. You put a Pokemon in the daycare center, and every single step you take in the game while you have a Pokemon in the daycare center counts for 1 experience point. And so you just go around and do a whole bunch of steps in the hallway. There's a little tunnel that you can go to. Just do a whole bunch of steps there, come back, and there'll be like 20 levels. Oh, Paul, you're gifting the sub. Awesome. Yeah, I know. I know EV training's a little bit more important in the later generations, but alright. Since I did not know that that Zubat was supposed to be the encounter here, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna pretend that I didn't see the Zubat and be like, oh look, my chop. Oh, whoa, isn't that crazy? Alright, so we got ourselves a lady in the chop here, so what's the name we're doing for this one? Yeah. Yeah, what are you talking about? There's been times where I was here when Fallout was here too. I don't know what you're talking about. Gamora. Sure, why not? We can do Gamora. Thanks for the follow. Mary, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. Alright, we got ourselves a Machop because, oh man, wouldn't it be crazy if we actually came across a Zubat? That would have been insane. Okay, what was in my team right now? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's right. We got a Stantler named Adam because Adam Stantler is. Oh, the juxtaposition right here is just perfect. Adam Stantler. Oh, the juxtaposition right here is just. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Oh man, that's so great. Okay, what my goal is that what I want to do is I want to try to see if I can get a Meowth, or at least a normal type Pokemon that can learn either a ghost type or dark type move. I think that's probably the best thing for me to do to try to beat Morty. Because that's what I did in my Soul Silver run, and holy crap, that Meowth was just phenomenal. But this is the Burnt Tower, right? Oh yeah, there's my rival. Oh, it's you. You wanted to get stronger, so you came for the legendary Pokemon that's supposed to be here. That's your story, right? Well, that's not going to happen, because I'm going to get it. I'm going to be the world's greatest trainer, so legendary Pokemon will be perfect for me. But anyways, I'm getting tired of having a whip like you always showing up. Okay, I don't think his Pokemon are actually that high level. I think I should be okay. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting that I named him Alfredo. Okay. I would, I would just do Stantler. So he can't do any attacks on me, but I won't be able to do anything on him because I don't have any, like, all I have is Hypnosis to do really anything that's, like, effective, but yeah. Could do Potato. I think Rock Throw's the only thing I can do. Unless I do Mimic. Mimic would be pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna try Potato, because I didn't realize Haunter was actually this high level. Oh yeah, that's right, he always does Curse. Always does Curse. Okay, so Flail and Low Kick aren't going to do anything. Rock Throw's probably the only option I have right now. Oh, really? It's like a 15% chance to paralyze. Are you serious? Oh wow, that actually did a lot of damage. Crocodile. Okay. I don't want to get one-shotted here, so I'm... Okay. I wanted to ask you guys a little something. I want you to tell me if I'm allowed to do this. Because of the fact that I was completely unaware of what his levels were going to be for this battle. So I can't remember if you battle him in here or if you battle him on the outside of this town. I couldn't remember. And I was not prepared for this. Would you allow me to do at least a reset on this one so I can actually get myself prepared for this? Because with the level of his Pokemon right now, I'm probably gonna get sweeped here. And I think this is kind of like a little unfair sweep because I wasn't trying to do this battle. The only one I can think of that could even theoretically do anything is probably Spiels, which is a Weeping Bell. Or Bellsprout, sorry, Bellsprout. I think we could be okay? Okay. We'll do this deal. If I have Bellsprout come out, Spiels, this Bellsprout come out, and he can't do it, I'm gonna say we give me at least one free reset on this. Okay, so I did bait that. That's good. You know what? I actually think we'll be okay. That's not a lot of damage though. I mean, I'm gonna put him to sleep. Oh, miss! No, 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 no. Okay. Son of a bitch. Because I don't have any potions. I only have a couple potions, and I don't want to have to use them all here. Come on, I need to put him to sleep. I think that's probably my only option here. Oh! Sleep? Thank you. Okay. Should we kind of get at least 3 turns for sleep? Gonna sacrifice one that is the least useful. The only one I can think of that would be the least useful is probably Stantler, but I don't want to lose him because of the memes. Okay. I want to get a few hits in, hopefully like, a couple of them are crits. No. Okay. Okay, he's gonna do bite. No flinch, please. Okay. If he doesn't get a crit, I think I should be fine. Okay, we're good. Okay, Magnemite's not like okay. Magnemite's absolutely nothing. We can do this. This is gonna be easy now. Crocodile was probably the harder one. Okay, Song Boom is just flat damage, so it's whatever. Okay, I think we're solid now. Oh, burn, nice. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna let the burn try to get the burn to kill him. Make sure Wilson is all nice and healthy. Oh, oops. GameCube controllers are kind of stiff. Zubat, okay. Alright, I can probably move back to Potato for this one. We got Rock Throw with Potato, so... Even though he is paralyzed, it's not a big deal. Keep Rise of Lyric and the shit of Crystal away from me, Magnemite! Oh, alright, okay. This is the kind of thing I don't want. I don't like being confused and paralyzed. That's like, I'm using up all my potions for this battle, huh? Oh wow, I only had one turn for confusion. That was crazy. That was incredible. I was not expecting myself to win that. Because his Pokemon were very high level. And the fact that his second one was Crocodile 22. You will never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. Alright, that was stressful. I wasn't really in the mood to try to, like, potentially lose it, all those potions and Pokemon, but thankfully that wasn't the case. Pokemon fully healed. Hope to see you again. Crocodile, these nuts. Ugh, okay. Save the game. I bet you just mad because you lost. Alright, so I think I need to go this direction. I need to go this way. Because, like, right here, I thought you fight your rival right here. But I guess they changed it to where you fight them in the... I guess they changed it to there on the remakes, so... Alright, so we got this route for an encounter. This is the one where I'm hoping it's a Meowth, because if it is, that'll be very nice. No. Raticate is good, but I don't know if it can learn any dark type moves unless it's Pursuit. Maybe Pursuit? Oh, that's a hyper thing. I don't like that. Yeah, fruit flies. Yeah, fruit flies are annoying. Got a whole bunch of them in our kitchen, in our house's kitchen. My parents got these like little blue LED things that like you plug into, and it's supposed to attract the flies to this thing, and it actually has like sticky paper on the inside of it. And we got a lot of fruit flies from it. It's pretty crazy. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to put it to sleep because Hyper Fang hits really freaking hard and Spiels does not have a lot of defense. Okay, I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. Oh, that might hurt him. This might actually kill him. Unless the... Okay, so it doesn't actually use it, so that's good, okay. That's still funny, though. I'm gonna try catch. I'm just gonna try the ball again. Hey, me! Alright, we got him. Or, yeah, we got him. Rat! Guess what, chicken butt? Wait, are you from the 90s? Because that was a thing when I was growing up. Come on. Hmm. Trying to be creative and finding a silly name for my Eradicate. Katy Perry? It's a male! A randomized Pokemon Nuzlocke. Which version? And I'm still... Oh, Ultra Sun. Okay. Bruce? Oh, well, I'm just gonna do Bruce. Let's just, because Bruce Willis is not gonna fit, so I'm just gonna do Bruce. Yeah, Bruce Willis is definitely not gonna fit. Alright, so the only thing I can think of is Pursuit. I'm not even sure if Pursuit is actually... I think that's a Gen 4 move, but I don't remember. You could get a Zubat named Bruce Wayne. Okay, so I am going to deposit... So instant, let's go back into the PC. And I want to take out Bruce, but I want to see what movies he has. Okay, so no dark type moves. I was kind of hoping he did, because like Pursuit would have been very nice to have. Either that or Bite. Bite would have been a good one. Let me see. I don't know to look at his moves. Eradicate moves. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Eradicate. It's giving me the dex for... Oh, it's giving me the wrong generation dex. Gen 2, please. Gold and silver. Moves learned by leveling up. It learns Pursuit at level 30. God damn it. Can get bite from an egg move. How about... So it can learn thief. It's only... Oh yeah, that's right. All dark type moves count as special. That's interesting. I totally forgot about that. I forgot that dark type actually counts as special attack for special attack. So my only way I can think of getting him a dark type move is to get the TM at the TM Thief, which is at the Team Rocket headquarters. That's not helpful, a little whiles away. We're getting actually pretty close to it, but not like there yet. Because if I remember correctly, and I don't have the map right now, so Gamora. So we have Goku and Bruce. Yeah, what a ragtag team. Team Rocket blasting off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Okay, I do want a fighting type. I want a fighting type in the group. Okay. Since I already got a fighting type now, I don't think I need Potato for the fighting type. Meow, that's right! Or Geonut's gonna come back. Our wonderful Geonut is gonna return to our team. They're both doing like the same arm pose, just I kind of want a Geonut on the team just because I want half ground type for when I have to fight electric type Pokemon. Because magnitude pretty powerful, but once I get Earthquake, it's gonna be better. Hope to see you again. Alright, I gotta go get some more potions now. What is up with Wilson? Double taking so many times, what? Yes, this is a Nuzlocke. Okay, 5 of that. Okay. We'll just get like 3 of those. I don't want to get a whole lot of the regular potions. I just want to have enough healing stuff. Really? There's not that many there's not very many electric trainers in this generation? Could have sworn there's like a good handful of them. But anyways, I'm going to find a tree to headbutt. I think it's easy you can't headbutt one of the trees to get a wild encounter, I believe. Let's see what we can get here. Oh, I think I got rid of headbutt. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I do know you got Lieutenant Surge you have to worry about, but that's not until like way later in the game, so... What's this place? The tin tower up ahead was built as a roost for flying Pokemon. It's off limits who doesn't have Ecker takes gym badge. Alright, I'm just gonna save the game right here. And then we'll go back into that little tower, the burnt tower, I think. Look at Wilson, what? Well, what about him? Yep, yeah, I knew that. I knew he can't learn Sludge Bomb in Gen 2. So I think Sludge Bomb is actually a Gen 4 move, if I remember correctly. Nope, it was, no, it is in Gen 2, okay. I could have sworn it was introduced in Gen 4, but no. I'm double taking the sprite animation. Wait. Just, oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's a snuzzy. It's a, yeah, Sunkern. Sunkern can learn Sludge Bomb. Of all the Pokemon to learn Sludge Bomb, Sunkern. Oh my god. Okay, so we do have an encounter in here that I can do. It's either Magmar or Coughing. Okay, it's Coughing. A lady Coughing? Ooh. Weakest Pokemon for Wishy-Washy. Yep. Yep, that is true. Alright, that's not doing a lot of damage, it'll be fine. But he like get 2 hits in. Just my luck, huh? Let's just pack it. Just want to get you low enough so I can catch you. Smoking hot. Smoking hot, huh? Is her lady coughing? Is she sick? Does she have allergies? The sprite that they decided to do for coughing. Okay. Smoking hot. Oh. This is smoking hot sent to Bill's PC. Alright, so if there actually are coughing in here, this would be a good place to, get Snuzzy leveled up. So I'm gonna do some little, like, just a tiny bit of grinding. Smoking! Oh, ratata. This Rattata knows Hyper Fang. Cool. Well, I'll be glad, I'm glad I didn't get a Rattata, although that would have been a reroll if I did. Oh, that was a crit? Alright. I want to study at Morty real quick. I want to see what... What the fuck? Hold on. Just want to see Morty's gym battle. Okay. So, Gassy level 21, Haunter level 21, Haunter level 23, and Gengar level 25. I really don't have a lot to choose from when finding the ghost Pokemon, because like the only thing that ghost is, as far as I know, the only thing that ghost is weak against is itself, and the poison's weak against ground. So I don't know. It's possible Geonut might have to be the one to do this fight. I think I might have to lead in with Geonut. Because at least he's got some ground type moves to be super effective against Ghost, because they dual type as a poison, so yeah. Mainly because ghost type moves are actually count as physical in this game, so using someone with high defense is actually going to be very good. I'm actually kind of glad they don't have Pokemon abilities in this generation, because if they had Levitate, I would have been screwed. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I am 100% aware of that. So, what I could probably do is I can see if I can try to find, like, berry trees that can give me a sleep recovery berry. So many Ghastlies. Try and do Smite. Or Spite. Smite. What the fuck am I saying? Well, it's kind of what I'm doing. I'm battling the trainers in the gym first, and then I'm going to do the... And then I'm just gonna like go somewhere to do some grinding. Maybe I'll battle some of the trainers on the outside of town. Although I think Geonut's actually going to evolve after this. Nope. Okay, so I think it's like one more level. Oh, it's this one. Okay. A little obnoxious to do this one. Oh, I think I can kind of see what the pathway's like. Fucking straight. Oh! The ghost of princess in me! I can't get enough of that spray. That's just so great. This is the pathway! Keep doing that magnitude, brother. Oh! Max magnitude. Medium Grace was defeated. What? Son of a bitch. Tell you the secret of the invisible floor. The path is right before our eyes. Ah, I see. I get it now. Now, whenever I think of, like, it's super effective, is, you know, There's a Pokemon Stadium on the N64. It's super effective! It's not very effective! Win and loss as they experience both. I shall win. Sent out Ghostly. I still think it's kind of weird that Dream Eater is a Psychic type move and not a Ghost type move, because it seems more Ghost type than Psychic type. Anta. Oh, wonderful. Just gonna make my job easier, take your Pokemon out. Excuse me. $25. God, that defense is just, I lost! Yep, here it is. Okay. He's gonna be a big boy now. Oh, look at that. Bigger nut! And that guy that was doing voiceover promotions for Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card commercials back in the 2010s had a Lesby voice. My Stantler? You talking about like what moves he has? I go look and head back to the Pokemon Center. I know he has Hypnosis, but I don't remember the other moves. Let me put out. Well, I'm gonna put Snoozy back in. Yeah, it would work, but I'm not sure if Stantler actually has any moves that could deal any damage. That's the problem. Is if he had a Dark type move, I can probably do it. But yeah, okay. What moves does he learn? I want to see this. Can you learn a Dark type move? Gen 2, Gold and Silver. No. TMs. The only Dark type move he can learn is Thief. And that's... You don't get Thief until you get to the, fucking... Rocket Hideout. And that's not until after this gym, I believe. I think you have to finish this one, and then you can go to the Rocket Hideout. Yeah, I know, I know, it's Psychic, Ghost, and Dark. That's why I was trying, when I was doing Soul Silver, I had a Meowth that new bite, and that's what basically won me the gym when I was doing Soul Silver. But yeah, the only... So wait, it actually is weak against Psychic because the poison typing? Because there actually is a Psychic type TM that Stantler can learn. Oh, I can't get it. I can't get it. I can't get Psychic. That's not until we get to Kanto. So... I do have Mud Slap, but it's on Dart. It's on my what's this? My Spear of Darda. Darda has Mud Slap. I gave Darda Mud Slap just because I needed a ground type move, and this was before I had Geonut. Dream Eater. Can learn Dream Eater? Oh my god, that's brilliant. No, I can't. Can't get Dream Eater. That's in Viridian City. PB Stantler. I could. I very much could. Oh yeah, it would definitely be that way. I'm kind of leaning on just going with it with the Geonut and just try to do some ground type moves. I think Geonut should be fine, but can I give him? That's Paralyze. I want to try to get a. I want to try to find a berry that can recover sleep. So if I can get that, that'll be very helpful. I'm not sure where one would be at. I don't think there's any trees out here where I can get berries. Yeah, I need surf to continue on there. Maybe in the cave? I don't think there's anything in the cave that'll help me. Does he have big enough BP to pull it off? Okay. I do have an idea. I'm gonna go ahead and do some Pokemon battles. Here, battle me. You've been overseas when you old Bob Pokemon. Oh, he has a goddamn Wooper. Alright, subbing out. Sub EXP. Because Dart needs to level up. He's very low level right now. Delicious water. I'm sorry for this quadruple damage. Skill is world class. Okay. Need more trainers for me to battle? Thank you. Are you good at training? If you are, could you show me how? God, it's magical, boy. It's Sealer Harry. Blast Dana. Flavy. I would say Darla will be fine in this, but nope. God damn electric types. Alright, Geonut. Guess it's your turn to shine once more. Yep, it doesn't affect me. Okay, Dart is level 15. Alright, that's gonna... A water type's gonna one-shot me with Psyduck, so I gotta sub out. Alright, Spiels. Oh, this actually might hurt. Oh! I just wanted to train. I just wanted to train. That's it. Mm. Okay, we're down a grass type. And I want to have. I actually wanted to have a grass type on hand, and it's fucking gone. Shit. Uh, Jeez, Speedos was like my only option I can think of that would have been fine. Okay. Adam Stantler's gonna have to sub in for just a sec. Alright, that's fine. So I do need to do just a tiny bit of healing right here. Okay. Oh, that's not enough damage. Wow, that's very weak. Like, holy crap. Very weak. Can I get hypnosis on you? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. But Adam Sandler's got some... He's got a pretty good attack, so... Alright. Well, that was a very obnoxious fight. Alright. I'm not very happy about the turn of events, but... Just gonna press on, I guess. Oh, man. Well... I'm trying to think of other stuff to do. I guess we'll bring out, Potato. I gotta teach someone else cut, though. Because Spiel's had cut, so I gotta get another person for cut. Wilson's the only one that can learn it. I guess that's fine. I'll get you to tackle. I'm curious, though. Damn it. Part of me was thinking that Junot was actually female, which would have been perfect against the battle against Morty. God damn it. I'm not sure what to do. Really all I can think of is to just go for it and try using just try using Junot for the whole battle. At the very least, I do want to get a couple of awakenings, though. Even if it's gonna be like, you know, playing lane to win the game, at least I can use an awakening to try to lure out the Dream Eater. What have you to come? Here an equity Pokemon have been revered. It's that the legendary Pokemon will appear to the truly powerful trainers. I believe that tale, so I've safely trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. Just a bit more. And a little more, I can see a future in which I met the legendary Pokemon. You're going to help me reach that level. Okay, I still have Darda up front, but it's okay because I do want to need some EXP, so it's okay. And then I'll just sub out to Junot. So I think Junot's gonna probably have to lead us into victory for this because I can't think of any other thing to do. That was expected. Alright, you kind of missed a bit here, but get my headphones on. Yes, my headphones, thank you. It's kind of crazy to think on how many people always like to sleep on when it comes to rock types or rock ground types in the early game, because they're surprisingly really good early game, but when it gets to the later game, that's when they start to kind of fall behind. Oh, he's doing Gengar right from the get-go? Really? Alright, I was expecting that. So I'll go ahead and just do an Awakening, so he can lure out the Dream Eater. Although the curse is not helping me right now. For this game, yeah, it's Lugia. Okay, good. Okay, that's probably not gonna do a lot. Oh, really? I didn't know it was gonna do that much. Well, everything's going wrong.
At least it's not a randomized Nuzlocke. That'd be even crazier.
Well, we definitely can't do that one on an actual cartridge. So, but this, okay.
You could throw me on your shoulder. I could be like your little shoulder pet.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna have you right there. It's fine. No, really, if anything, let me do this.
This. What would this be?
There we go.
That works too. I could be your little pet.
Really, the one thing that's really hurting me is the curse. The curse is the only thing that's hurting me right now.
Yes.
So the only thing I can think of is to try to sub out for someone else and have them take the blow while I get Geonut healed up. The only one I can think of that could be really... it's starting to look like that. I could do... I'm kind of thinking probably Potato.
Actually, doesn't Potato have Sturdy?
There's no abilities in this generation.
Oh!
Oh wait, no, I forgot about Mean Look.
Rip. That sucks. No abilities.
Yeah, abilities weren't a thing till Gen 4.
Wait. Really?
Yeah, Gen 4's when they... No, sorry. No, it was Generation 3, that's my bad.
Okay, so it was hoeing. Crazy enough, I'm actually working on the Magic Ducks now. You know, I thought about something today, and it made me realize something a little scary.
What's that?
I don't know why, but I feel like every single person I've had a collab with, I end up not hearing from anymore.
That's weird.
I think I'm cursed.
Potato coming in clutch. Holy shit. Oh my god. Potato is coming in clutch. This is incredible. Really? This
My
is
last collab
insane.
was with Josie, and I haven't heard from her in a little while now. Or we can call it a collab, I guess, but I don't know if it was really. It was my Guest of Legends thing.
What the hell? I'm seeing like weird glitches going on the bottom of my screen.
I haven't heard from Josie.
Wait. I'm gonna let it stay put. I'm not gonna do anything. So I could have sworn I saw some like glitching happening on the bottom left corner of the screen.
You thought something was glitching in the game on the bottom left corner?
Yeah. I'm not seeing it now. It's not showing up now. I think it was showing up when I was like doing stuff in the game. Just keep an eye on the bottom left corner of the screen while I do stuff to see if something happens.
Like the black area, or
Yeah, in the black area, yes. In the black area. Holy shit. We won. But at what cost? Yeah, I'm just completely floored that I was able to win that. Frickin' Potato came in clutch when Geonut just couldn't muster it. That curse was the thing that really hurt me the most. Because nothing else was actually doing anything, it was just the curse. Yeah, but if there was one thing that I probably should be doing for Geonut, because he carried us all the way out to here, but not by himself, but he did most of the weight, pulling most of the weight here. I have to do something special for him.
special for who?
Geonut, the Graveler, he actually got taken out in the gym battle.
He deaded.
He deaded. So I gotta do something very special for this. Let's see if we can find the right
A
one.
nut in the honor for Geonut. His name is Geonut, so we must all nut in his honor.
Oh, that's like really quiet. Why is it so quiet?
I don't hear nothing on stream.
Well, it's on YouTube, but like the audio was like really quiet. Maybe I'll have to do this one instead.
What is it? The sad violin? I actually had to fix Corvold because I just remembered that the last time I played Corvold with Jordan Eagle, I was in a situation where I needed to keep drawing and drawing cards to try to draw a sack outlet to win the game, and I couldn't draw a sack outlet, and I did a deck check after the game, and my dumbass only put in a single sack outlet.
Why?
That's what I'm asking myself. I have all these pingers in the deck, and I only put in one sack outlet like an idiot. There probably should have been at least 3.
Well, you did kind of ruin the moment there when you started talking.
Oh.
Yeah, you...
Oops.
Like, you were talking, like, right in the middle of the actual song playing. But, I'm not sure if you were listening to the stream. Oh, there it is! I saw the glitch! I saw it! I just saw it for, like, a split second.
We'll probably see it in a few seconds, too. Oh, yep, we saw it, too.
I'm not sure if that's the GameCube or the game that's having problems, but yeah.
Yep. It's actually kind of a good thing that I was in call because that gave me notice to see it.
But no, I was playing the trumpet that plays when it's a military funeral.
Yeah,
That's what I was playing. Because I'll tell you this much, freaking Junut carried throughout the last 3 gyms. Junut carried us through, and I could have sworn he was able to carry us up through that 4th gym by himself as well. But it just couldn't muster it. That curse is just
Even more surprising, I only have 2 enchantments?
Well, I mean, enchantments aren't like a super necessity for Corvold, unless you're just looking for utility. Alright. Okay, we need to get Snoozy out. I kind of want to try to, like, head back over to the daycare and try to pick up, the Toga PW we got.
Question is, what the heck am I taking out for another 1 or 2 sack outlets? All my sorceries...
Do you have, Viscera Seer?
That is the 1 sack outlet in the entire deck.
That's the only one that you have?
Yep.
Yeah, you probably need to be changing some cards in there.
Yep.
Okay, I think I need to go. I actually need to go this way because I want to head back over to the 2nd town so I can go get the map because I totally forgot to get the map.
Don't forget to get the map. That's like one of the most important items in the entire game.
Well, the thing is that you get the map from you talk to an old guy in one of the towns, and he basically gives you like a tour of like everything you need to do as a trainer. And I didn't bother doing that because like I already knew everything, and so because of that I didn't get the map.
Oh, I know. I've played Silver. I actually have the original Gold version. Actually, in that case, no, I haven't played Silver. I played Gold.
Oh, I saw the glitch again.
Yep, saw it again. Kind of almost looked like a QR code. I thought to myself, oh, I don't need no sack outlets. I'm using mostly treasures in this deck now. Boy, was I wrong. It's got a lot of landfalls.
I used to have a heart of gold, and I have a soul of silver.
Oh my goodness. Slap's more of a memer than I am.
You still have your moments, and a lot of it makes me cringe.
I think either Slap learned from me or he was the secret god of it all this long. All this time.
Who knows? So yeah, there's an old guy over here. You talk to him. And he basically teaches you a few things. Like the Pokemon Center, do your Pokemon any
I
time.
don't know, maybe I should just take out the combat silver in the deck, I don't know. Or maybe I should take out Morog? Nah, Morog's easy. I should probably put in Blood Artist too.
Yeah?
I've got Zulapur Cutthroat.
The Blood Artist is always a good one for sack outlets. If you're doing a aristocrat deck, you definitely want to have a... There we go, I got the map now.
Good.
Ooh, I can get up to the national park and catch a Pokemon there.
Do it.
So there's a possibility I might be able to get a Scyther. It's very low, but it's still possible.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to evolve it. That's the sucky part.
No, I won't be able to. Unless I can try to get, like... I still need to get, like, a setup of, like, having another Pokemon game. A Game Boy Link cable. And, yeah, once I can do all that, I'll be able to do it.
It's gonna be a pain.
But you wanna know how I will plan doing getting the game, though? I'll just get a flash cart that you can load up ROMs onto, and just do it that way.
I definitely don't want to take on my consistent treasure creation stuff because that's all just really good.
Yeah, you probably want to keep those.
Yeah, I even have in
Yeah, I'll Pokemon Center real quick.
what card is this from? What is SNC?
SNC?
Treats a new Capetta?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think so.
From that set, I put in Glittermonger, which is 3 and a green, but every single turn you could tap him to create a treasure, and if I have Academy Manufacturer, that's a food clue and treasure every time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that
Academy
feels like
Manufacturer
really
is
good
actually...
value.
Yeah. Academy Manufacturer is just really good. Especially for Corvold.
Oh yeah.
You're literally just a value engine at that point.
Crazy as it is, I'm thinking of taking a combat celebrant and Helm of the Host.
So combat Silver was the one that gives you extra combats, right? If you exert him?
Yeah, he says if he hasn't been exerted this turn, you may exert it as it attacks, and when you do untap all their creatures you control, and there's an additional combat phase.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually necessary in Corvold.
Because I technically already have extra combats in this deck, because I also have Morag, Fury, Vakuman in the deck. But Morag does it all in one card. You go main phase, comet phase, then you go your main phase 2, and then you triggers landfall on main phase 2, and then you get an additional combat phase, and then you go to end phase. But if you could play more lands during that additional battle phase, you could get more combats. It's not infinite like the Helm of the Host combat celebrant combo, but probably gets the job done.
But using, Balrog?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I actually thought about doing something like that with, because, like, you know how I told you that I was actually going to be working on that Maelstrom Wanderer Jank deck?
Yeah. Like, another really cool thing about Helm of the Host is if I make multiple Corvolds, they trigger each other.
Yep, that's actually true.
And that's one of the reasons I put Combat Celebrant in here, was because, you know, if the off chance I can make multiple Corvolds, and then if I get extra combats, every time my Corvolds attack, they sack something, they trigger each other.
Yeah.
And that just seems insane. I'm also running Kalane in the deck, because if I have Kalane on the board and I cast stuff with treasures, they get pumped.
Yep.
Like, everything's just so good. What the heck should I take out?
Oh, I need Rock Smash. Right?
Almost considering taking a Spring Bloom Druid. It's literally a Harrow or Roiling Regrowth, but on a creature, which I'm running all three.
Yeah.
Which, if I play him after on my second main phase, and I have Morag on board, he's giving me 2 landfall triggers on Morag. I'm doing more convincing myself not to take stuff out, and it's kind of a pain.
Yeah. I understand.
And I don't want to cut any more lands, because that's one of the last things you should probably do when you're at a decent number. I think I'm at like 34 lands. And I feel like that's like a solid number for Corvold.
Is Rock Smash an HM in this generation? I don't remember.
I believe so, yeah.
Like, I don't even have strength either. I don't even have strength either.
Yeah, I know, you're a wimpy bitch, aren't you?
It's like a bird and a dragon.
I'm sorry, don't take offense to that.
Why do you think I didn't say anything?
You took offense to that?
Oh, I got the item finder now.
Yeah, I know, I'm yawning like crazy too, and I'm not even tired, I'm just Oh, what am I yelling for? I know I need to put in more freaking sack outlets, but the space is too tight. And I know if I ask for your opinion, it's probably gonna be something I'm not gonna want to take out. Because that seems to be how it works with us.
So I just got another task to beat the Kimono girls, and I get a prize. I don't remember what their Pokemon levels are though.
I remember what the prize was, I think.
It was a TM, isn't it?
I think it's a Pokemon.
Is it?
I think it is.
Well, at the very least, I want to see what levels their Pokemon are.
Everything in this deck is so good.
Oh, they have the Eevee evolutions.
I think you get Eevee.
Yeah, so like there's one with Flareon, one with Espeon, one with Umbreon, one with Vaporeon, and one with Jolteon.
Yeah, I think they give you an Eevee after you beat them all.
And they're only level 17, so they're not insanely strong, but yeah.
I think the only space I could take out is Combat Celebrant Helmet Hose, as cool as the interaction is. There's just nothing else I could take out. Bootlegger Stash is clearly staying in this deck.
Oh, of course. Why would you take that out?
If you were stupid. Academy Manufacturer stays, Crucible stays. I like to use Scroll Rack in a lot of decks because hand fixing is really nice.
Isn't my beret pretty? Oh, a Pokemon battle. Alright, let's give it a shot. So, I think if this one is Zuki, so that's Umbreon.
Witch's Oven, Soul Ring, Revel in Riches, Exploration, those are all so good.
What was Dark? Okay, Dark was weak against...
Oh, I thought she was gonna be Flareon. She was wearing a red kimono.
Well, they're all gonna have red because, you know, limited color palette and everything.
I saw, other colors on them.
Oh, shit! Oh my god, that was scary.
Oh. That timing was terribly good.
No, Pursuit is incredibly scary on a Nuzlocke.
Yeah, that is. If you have to swap out because your Pokemon's low on health and they Pursuit, that just takes out the Pokemon you were going to try to save.
I don't have any Pokemon left. Yeah. I almost lost Dara there. That would have been very bad. Because I need a flying type if I want to keep going with this. And I'm not... It's just taking a while to level up. Yeah, lovely Pokemon. May I see them in battle?
All the creatures in this deck are so synergistic.
Hey, here's your Flareon.
Yeah, you see, she's got green on, and she's sending in Flareon. Or, it's red there, but her sprite is green.
I don't think Darda's faster. So I'm just gonna play it safe and bring out Potato again. At least Potato's got Rock Throw, and that's super effective against fire.
I also know I probably shouldn't take out any removal spells, because I don't have that many.
Yeah, you still want removal in the deck.
I really don't run a lot of removal. I don't even have a single board wipe. As crazy as that sounds.
Even if you just try to get in, like, just, like, global board wipes, that will probably be good enough, because it still triggers when your creatures die, and if you can find a way to keep Corval alive, you're still good.
Blossom
Oh,
Attack's been worlds at 14-14.
Yeah. Yeah, Blast Attack would be a good one. As long as the Corvo can survive, that's actually a good one to have. Okay, you got Espeon. But why is Espeon blue? I thought Espeon was supposed to be like a pink color. That's weird.
Espeon's supposed to be purple. Like a bright purple.
Well, then again, it's not the first time I've seen Espeon with the wrong color. Or
Actually,
I should say
kinda
a
like
Pokemon.
purplish.
Or I should say a Pokemon with the wrong color. Okay, so I really don't have anything to go against Psychic type right now, so it's just gonna be my strongest for now, which is Potato. Yeah, apparently Spinnerack had a similar problem, where yeah, it was just they had some different colors on for their sprites, which is kind of weird. Oh, that was very painful. That actually hurt a lot. I don't like that. I gotta
only
heal.
have 3 removal spells in this deck.
Do you have
3 removal
abrupt?
spells and 1 deflecting swap.
Do you have a copy of Abrupt Decay?
Nope.
Because that's a really good removal spell to have in those colors.
The removal spells I play in this deck are Frozen Grip, because Split Second is very good, Putrefy, and Decimate.
I think that should be fine. Oh, Mom, what the hell? Did you bought some shit with my money? God damn it. Okay, all we have left now is Jolteon and Vaporeon.
Damn, Mom, why'd you have to do that?
I know Vaporeon's gonna be a little tougher just because I don't have anything to go against Water type right now.
I can't even tell what these Pokemon are with those awful
Yeah.
sprites.
Yeah, I'll just do this, okay? So, stats. Spearow. Quilava. Machop. Stantler. And I still like the juxtaposition with Adam Stantler. It fits so well, and I love it.
That is great.
Yeah, it's perfect. I can't take the credit for that.
Maybe Stantler can handle it?
And then Potato for Sudowoodo. And Snoozy is a Drowsy. So you're kind of thinking Adam might be able to handle it? It depends if it's Vaporeon, maybe. If this one's a Vaporeon, I'll have Adam Stantler.
Watch them
Do
throw
the-
us off and it's not actually Vaporeon.
Right?
Let me guess, it happened. Oh, no, it actually was Vaporeon this time.
Holy crap, I'm faster with Darna!
Oh.
But Vaporeon has a shit ton of hit points, though. I might be okay with just Darna. Maybe we'll just do Mud Slap and just...
Throws an Ice Beam.
Oh, I don't think they'll have Ice Beam at this low level.
Yeah, Mud Slap's even worse.
Ow? Ow? Yeah.
Oh my god, that water gun did so much.
If that was a crit, that would have killed.
Can hold it.
Yeah, if that was a crit, that would have killed me. That would have killed Darna.
Yeah.
Alright, we're hypnosising it. Go to sleep, bitch. Do you know about the Vaporeon copy pasta?
I don't.
The whole premise of it is saying that Vaporeon, in terms of like bodily anatomy, is like the perfect is the perfect Pokemon to use to have sex with.
Why Why'd you have to tell me this?
I'm just that's what the copy pasta is.
I didn't need to know that.
Okay, so now that's left is Jolteon, which I don't really have any ground types, but I can that one I can definitely use a potato with. And Darden's actually getting some good levels, so I guess we can swap him out. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't hear about it because it is literally everywhere.
I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff on the internet. The copy pasta shit.
Yeah, going for if you're going for if your turn's coming up before Jolteon, something's going wrong with that Jolteon.
Or maybe it's just because you're level 22.
Oh no, no. Even with how high level I was, Jolteon was still going first.
Oh, maybe he has a negative nature that hurts his speed.
Nature's not a thing in this game either.
Are you fucking kidding me? Then what the hell was that Jolteon on?
No, I'm saying the Jolteon was faster than me, so it was actually having this turn before I was.
Oh, I thought you were saying that it
No.
was slower.
I was saying if it was going slower, then there's something wrong with that Jolteon, but it's still really hard to have a slow Jolteon.
That makes more sense. Alright, let's see. Which sack outlet should I throw in?
I want you to have this. Don't worry, take it.
Helm of the Host Combat Silver.
Oh, I got HM3.
It wasn't an Eevee?
I got Surf. I just got Surf.
Maybe you had to talk to somebody else, or maybe you didn't beat them all.
Oh, I did. I did beat them all.
I'm pretty sure they're supposed to give you an Eevee.
None of my Pokemon can learn Surf.
Maybe you have to talk to somebody else.
Well...
I feel like... Yeah, I feel like someone was supposed to give you an Eevee in there.
No, I think you get Eevee somewhere else. If I remember correctly. Hold on.
Hold up. I'm looking it up.
I was looking it up myself. There's Poké Centuries. Locations. Gold and Silver. Received from Bill in Goldenrod City. Or the Celadon Game Corner. Alright, so I have to go back to Goldenrod and talk to Bill, and he'll give it to me.
Oh. That's weird. I really thought they would have given it to you. Goes to show how long it's been since
I'll tell you this much though, I think it's probably a good idea I get the Eevee because I need a water type Pokemon. Because I don't think I have any Pokemon that can learn Surf.
Perhaps.
Which is fine. Which is fine because Vaporeon is probably one of the better Eevee evolutions. But yeah, I gotta go back to Goldenrod and talk to Bill to get Eevee. And then I will head over to the department store and get the Water Stone. Alright, so I got some trainers right there. I can battle for some EXP if I need to, so keep those guys in mind. I also have an encounter I can do at the national in the national park as well. Okay, I already caught a Pokemon in this route, so I can't get this Nidoran mail, which would have been freaking awesome, because Nidoking.
Oh, F.
It's unfortunate. Behold my graceful ball dexterity. Ew! Ew, I don't want to know your ball dexterity. What? I don't remember him having, like, these low-level Voltorb. What the hell? That's weird. You looked at me funny. Let's battle! I was gonna make a joke about the ball dexterity. Or I was gonna say, oh, ball dexterity. Does that mean you're gonna be showing me the CBT that you do?
Sounds good.
Do you know what CBT is?
No.
Do you want to know?
Probably not.
How about this? If you want to, you look it up.
I don't want to.
Or you can have like Slappy or Soldier tell you.
I don't want to know. I might actually need to pick up sack outlet cards.
That's so true. My friend's weak, so I can't rely on him. Wait, that's your clan name? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so cute! Right? You gotta see this.
Chunky
Look on this.
Pikachu?
He's adorable!
It's okay.
God damn it, I keep missing!
I might have to go and get more sack outlet cards.
Yeah? Like, what card specifically do you want to get?
I don't know. I just know that I'm probably adding 2 more sack outlets in the deck.
Do you have a copy of Goblin Bombardment?
I used to. It's probably gone with the rest of my collection, though.
I might have an extra I can give you.
That would be amazing.
Okay, so I think Bill is over here. Not there. He's here. Bill! Bill! Bill Nye, the science guy!
Another sack outlet card available to me. I looked in my binder of, like, the keeps I kept from my collection, and one of them is Yaheni.
Well, wait, you can't carry more Pokemon. Bill Nye, the Pokemon guy. Oh, that doesn't flow very well.
Are you alright? Are you getting a cold?
No, I just had a little bit of phlegm build up and I had to cough that out.
Oh, so you have the same problem I have with the mucus buildup.
From time to time? Not all the time, though.
Ah.
It's probably because of, I was using my essential oils when going to sleep, when I went to bed. And I think that's probably what's causing the buildup.
Essential oils for when you go to sleep? Excuse me?
Yeah,
What?
I have an oil diffuser that I use when I go to sleep.
What's for?
You know, just to make the room smell nice while I'm sleeping. It just helps you relax. And the oil that I currently have is Japanese cherry blossom.
Huh.
You're the real dude. Alright, well, looks like we got 2.5 hours, so I need to go get some food. But, okay, we got an Eevee, and it's a male. So we can't have sex with it.
So... God fucking damn it. question for
Um,
Yeheni. He says sack a creature, he gains indestructible till end of turn. If he
Okay.
already has indestructible, are you still able to sack creatures off the ability?
yes, it's just that the indestructibility that he gets more often is just redundancy.
Okay.
So yeah, he'll still gain more indestructible, but yeah, getting those extras indestructibles is just redundant. But yeah, you can just keep
It's just to
you
get
can
rid
just
of the
keep sacking
creatures
with
that he
them
needs
if you
to get
want.
rid of. Okay. I will put Yeheni in as my
So,
second
Oni-san.
sack outlet for now, since I happen to save a copy. Thank God I did.
All right. What's a good nickname for Eevees? It's gonna be a Vaporeon, so trying to like apply it onto the
name. How about Ponyo?
Ponyo? Huh. Woltermonder?
It's gonna be in reverse. It's gonna be a creature that evolves to go into the sea. Ponyo was a creature
Soldier,
that
are you
evolved from the sea that became a land creature. Oh, this is a boy?
Yeah. I think so.
Was the boy that she liked named Sota?
No. I think Soldier's gonna probably have to take that one. He did Waltermander, which is a Dutch word. I'm just gonna do that one. If there's enough room. Nope. It's like two characters too long.
I think Sota was the name of the boy Ponyo liked. How about that?
I don't know how that's spelled.
S-O-U-T-A, I believe.
S what?
S-O-U-T-A, I believe. Hold on, let me double check. Boy Ponyo. Oh no, it was Sosuke.
Okay, we're not gonna be doing a Japanese name. We're just gonna do the Waltermond.
That doesn't fit though. How about? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I already did it. I already did the name. But now we gotta go to the department store and get an evolution stone. Don't think it's this one. I think this is the general market. So I think we need to go to the next floor.
Alright, so that's at least one more sack outlet like that.
Oh, that's the battle items. God damn it, I keep misspelling Waterstone. Sea cottage from Bill's grandfather? Mystery gift, Rat 42, gift from Fisherman Tully. Who's Rat 42? Ah, okay. To activate the mystery gift system in Generation 2 games, the player must talk to the girl in green on the 5th floor of the Goldenrod department store and save the game. The original release's mystery gift can only be unlocked while playing the game on a Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance system. Okay. So let's go to the top floor then.
What are you trying to do?
And get a water stone.
Oh, to evolve Eevee into Vaporeon?
Yeah, I need a water type so I can do surf, so I gotta do
You
it.
don't have one already?
No. Water types are actually kind of rare in this generation.
Really?
Yeah. Although fire type's more rare though. But yeah, you don't get a lot of water types until about midway in the game, which that's actually about where I'm at right now. Rooftop square, what the hell? Hold on. 5th floor, sorry. Okay, it was the 5th floor, not the top floor. What the hell am I thinking? What do you do to the 5th floor? Yeah, Pokemon types can be pretty rare in certain regions. Like, imagine how many goddamn water type Pokemon there was in Hoenn Gen 3. Wait, what? It's adorable. You should teach it good TM moves.
Well, you know, I could throw in Butcher Mouth here maybe for now, even though it's not a sack outlet.
I don't remember what this TM was.
I should probably add another sack outlet to it. This is really still not enough.
Oh, it's Headbutt, okay. I do want Headbutt so I can start headbutting some trees.
And knock some Pokemon down, right?
Yep, that's the whole plan.
Because that gives you additional encounters?
Yes, it does. Because you can do Headbutt in the cities to actually get you an encounter in the city.
Nice.
I'm gonna get rid of Flail. Get rid of Flail for a Headbutt. And I got Shadow Ball, a Ghost type move. Which is weird because it goes based off of physical attack, so there's that. Whoa, what? Eevee can learn Shadow Ball? Really?
Yes, yes it can.
Wow, that's awesome! That's actually really cool. That's crazy.
Butcher Malik here. That's kind of a...
So if I teach it Shadow Ball and then evolve into a Vaporeon, it'll keep it. Mystery gift. With just a little beep, you can get a gift. Wait, what? Wait.
I don't get it.
Well, Mystery Dupe can't be activated on a Game Boy Advance system. It cannot be used on them due to the lack of an infrared port. Oh, you need the infrared port to do this, okay. And I am not playing on a Game Boy Color. It's a Game Boy Advance.
Should I throw in Butcher Malik here, or should I throw in another sack outlet?
Well, I mean, that's like the one thing you need right now is sack outlets, so...
Yeah, I'm up to 2.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to figure out another way of getting a water stone.
I guess
I did see one, it was saying that I can... There was one, it said that I can get one from the Sea Cottage, which is Bill's grandfather. I don't know where that is. And it's a small building located on the northeast of Kanto. Damn it. Never mind. Why do they do this? Why do they freaking do this?
Do what?
Make evolution stones incredibly annoying to find and get.
You mean you couldn't get a water stone?
No, I can't do the mystery gift because I need an infrared port to do that, and I don't have that.
Water stone requires a mystery gift? They don't have it available in the shop?
No.
That's fucking stupid.
The only shop that will have a water stone is over in Celadon, which I don't do that until after I beat the base game. After I finish the base game.
So, can base EV learn to surf?
Probably not.
Let's take a look just in case.
Nope. It cannot learn it.
That's ass.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take a second just to kind of think about what to do and go get some food, because I am starting to get really hungry. So, I will be back here in a bit. I'm just gonna do that and start the music back up. So, yeah,
Okay.
I will be right back.
Alright. Oh, shoot. Chat can still hear me. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. Mardu deck. Man, I really wish I didn't get rid of my freaking collection. I am so upset I got rid of my freaking magic collection. I ain't got much left at all. And now I actually need stuff and I don't have any collection to go through to try to find anything. So when I was really thinking about trying to move and I was so dead set on it, I sold like most of my magic collection to try to save up to go, which it didn't. I ended up not going, and now I pretty much sold my Magic collection for nothing, and now I regret it dearly, because now when I'm looking for stuff for cards, most chance now is that I don't have anything for what I need. Most of the stuff I have is already in decks, and I still have some decks that are incomplete. I have several decks that still need to be completed. But I just don't have the cards to complete them. I literally was trying to fix one of my best decks of all out of my entire collection, because I realized last time when I was playing against my buddies that I didn't have enough sack outlets in my deck to trigger my card's abilities, and so I was stuck trying to dig through my deck to try to draw into one, and I just couldn't draw it, and I ended up losing. And I did a check after the game and found out I only had one. And now I don't have that many sack outlet cards because I got rid of most of my collection. And I'm upset about it. And I'm missing cards to be able to finish other decks too. I have like about 7 decks that are incomplete that I started working on. That's a lot. Well, at least I still have my Bajak and Ori. That's still something nice to have. I'm not sure where I'm putting it, but it's still a good card to have. Am I putting Bellatrix? I think I have like 11 Magic decks that are complete. Roughly. I have a few precons. The 2 I just bought today because they were on sale for dirt cheap. $31.48, and I looked up the price for one of the cards in one of those 2 precons, and it alone was worth $60. So Walmart was selling it for a steal. And then the other deck had a card worth $25, and that precon was also $31.48, so that was pretty much a steal too. Those decks were worth more than $60 by themselves, and I bought them for like half the price. Or at least one of them, it was half the price. I think it was $60 to get one on TCG Player, and I got it for $31.48, and the other one is definitely well worth over that price. Actually, how much is it worth? Hold on. Let me actually check the exact precon prices. Commander 2020. Decks. Not deck boxes. Field procs. Okay, so one was worth about 60, the other one was worth almost 70. And I got them both for $31.48. I think that's pretty good. Oh, I actually looked on TCG Player to see the exact prices of the precons that I just bought on TCG Player.
Yeah.
And the Otrimi one is worth almost 60, and the one with I can't remember the name of the card.
Gavi? Or I think that's what it was.
No, the name of the counter spell in it that's worth as much.
Oh,
Fierce Guardianship. There we go.
yeah, Fierce Guardianship, yeah.
Yeah, that precon's worth almost 70, and I paid 31.48 for each of those precons today, or yesterday, I guess now.
And you got your money's worth because the Jeskai one has Dockside Extortionist.
No, it's not that one. It was the year before that had Dockside.
Pardon me, I was thinking of the wrong one. I have a headache, so give me a break.
Yeah, it was the 2019 ones, which that would have been really great to find that for that price. That would have been definitely worth it. But
Well, even with
it
the
was
Fierce
still pretty
Guardianship,
worth
it's
it
still
getting
pretty
a Fierce
good.
Guardianship. That's a $60 card. That alone is worth more than I spent. But yeah, I think I'm definitely like more happy about the Otrami one though, because you know I play a lot of black more than blue.
Yeah.
But I still play some blue. Like, I have my Izzet deck. My Izzet deck is Veyron Voice of Duality, Izzet. I have, Esper Zombies with, Varina Lich Queen. I have Esper Dungeons with the Precon Commander.
I love
Morphon can also technically play it because that's a 5-color dragon deck. Zaxara can play
Who's the cleanest
it too.
out of Holomyth? I was never mentioned, but I was always in the background.
Is it Bant that's black,
cleaning
blue,
things,
green?
moving things that didn't need
Bant.
to be moved.
Wait, which one?
What's the name of the combination for blue, green, black?
Sultai.
Sultai, yeah. It can go into Sultai.
The pizza, He-Man! Eat it!
And I have Azorius Spirits with Renar. Wow, actually, I play a lot more blue than I remember.
But I moved them out of the way.
That
so
is
there
about
could be
6
space.
decks with blue.
That's fine. That's fine though. I don't need the clout.
Holy
I don't
crap,
need the
I play more
cleaner's
blue
clout.
than I thought.
Forget that. It's just the joy of cleaning. Especially if I'm like, panicking about things, I wash dishes.
Probably
It's just how I cook.
I put it in my dragon deck,
I got that from Papa Reaper.
I could technically play all the free spells if you have your commander on board in Morphon. But I actually don't play any of them in it.
Man, I can't believe they actually did a callback to when, so Callie? Clappy Mori?
What about her?
There was a clip that I just watched where it was like kind of branching back off to when she was in a collab with all the other Hololive Gen 1 girls. Okay, and you can actually hear her in the background where she was washing dishes because they always kept telling her that she's too dirty.
It was Zaxara I had it in?
Oh, here's the video I wanted to show about the D&D stuff.
Apparently Zaxara is not complete. I am
Wait,
missing 4 cards out of it.
Huh.
Because I just went and pulled out the deck, and there are 4 empty sleeves in it. Fluff. But yeah, that's where my Fierce Guardian, my original Fierce Guardianship is. But it doesn't matter, the deck is missing cards.
Okay, so this video I'm gonna play is for Slappy because he said that D&D just seems too complicated. This is the video that you need to watch.
You may think you know D&D, but guess what, nerd? You don't. God. Not until you understand what the fuck is all this shit. What is this? What is this? Why do I need to know animal handling? The fuck is Arcana? The shit are hit dice. What's a proficiency bonus? Why are Electrum pieces so stupid? Well, strap in for a formal education, ass hair. I'm gonna reteach you how to do math, because let's be honest, you still use a calculator to add and subtract single digits. Welcome to A Crap Guide to D&D. This is your character sheet. Your character cannot exist without it. However, it doesn't always have to look like this. It could be a simple flashcard, a scribbling in a notebook, or an app on your phone if you like being spoon-fed like a baby who laughs at the phrase pee-pee poo-poo watermelon. And when playing as a character in D&D, you will refer to the character sheet whenever you have to roll the various kinds of dice that decide the outcome of your actions. Many are intimidated by this mighty thingy's magnificence, but...
Slappy's getting called out here.
What do you mean?
On the YouTube video.
How's he being called out?
Hold on. But just are you watching the stream right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play it again.
Kinds of dice that decide the outcome of your actions. Many are intimidated by this mighty thingy's magnificence, but mourn them ye shall not, for they be weak-ass bitches.
Oh, you mean he's intimidated by this thing's mighty magnificence?
Yep.
Oh.
It looks like a whole lot, but get a hold of yourself and take it one step at a time. The first person to voluntarily stick something up their butt didn't get anywhere by crying about how intimidating it is to stick something up their butt. They just did it, and look how far we've come. First of all, at the top we have the basics.
I guess he still uses a calculator for single digits too.
Quiz results. These things will determine later things, so don't worry about those things until we come to them later. But if you don't know what you want those to be yet, that's okay. We can mosey on over to this Tower of Pimps, which will be the most important part of your entire sheet.
Ability scores.
These are your basic stats, the strengths and weaknesses of your character, and the main determiner of whether you're gonna be snooping or spooping when dungeoning those dragons. Strength is your strong, heaping muscles, how much shit you can carry, how well you can push or pull heavy objects, and how well you can make your pecs dance.
The stream?
Wait, what?
Is this now a roasting Slappy portion of stream?
Oh, you don't even need him. It just seems kind of strange how he gets intimidated by the character sheet, and the freaking video just called him out on that.
To be fair, it intimidated me too. I'm like, this is way too.
It also determines the weapon damage for most melee weapons, but we'll get to that later. Next is dexterity, the little bitch version of strength. It's your hand-eye coordination, reflexes, and balance, and how well you can hide your handheld when you hear mommy and daddy stomping up to your room like Godzilla. Where strength is about how you can plow through a table being thrown at you, dex is about how you can limbo walk under it. Dex can also be used with what are called finesse weapons, which lets you pick between the two physical stats when rolling attacks and damage in case you skipped arm day. Constitution is your general vitality, how healthy you are, your endurance, and is used for rolls as frequently as a millennial eats breakfast. It mostly only affects your overall hit points, but it's still fairly important and can be treated like the amount of candy in your pantry. You only realize how little you have once you see somebody else with lots of it. Intelligence
I'm gonna just explain strength and dexterity in a little different way. Strength is I mean, dexterity is kind of like something that a rogue would use. They don't attack with power, they attack with precision. Strength is something that maybe a barbarian would use. They're just trying to do a heavy hit that'll take you out.
I could do the tomato analogy if you want me to.
Sure, but I think what I said was enough, but go ahead.
Yeah, the classic thing that he used for D&D stats is the tomato analogy. Strength is all about how hard you can crush the tomato. Dexterity is how accurately you can throw the tomato, or how accurately you can dodge a tomato. Constitution is how well you can stomach a poisonous tomato. Intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that the tomato does not belong on a fruit salad.
Wait a minute, tomato's a fruit? I thought it was a vegetable.
No, tomato's a fruit.
I'm kidding.
And charisma is how well you can sell that tomato. How far can you bend in limbo stat? That's a good way to describe it.
But up for big galaxy brains and become smarter than the average bugbear. It's used for general knowledge-based checks involving things like recalling info on history, magic, religion, and most importantly, defeating things with facts and logic. To generalize, it's book smarts. You know a lot of things. It's also used as a spellcasting modifier for both the wizard and artificer classes. Oh, don't worry, we'll get to spellcasting later. Impatient bitch. Wisdom is one that confuses a lot of people because they think it's just like intelligence. And I'm willing to bet those are the kinds of people who think cheese and mayonnaise can coexist on a sandwich. No, wisdom is more your street smarts and also general senses. It's knowledge based on practice and experience, knowing no, not that experience. And it's the difference between knowing if a plant is poisonous and knowing that the person who told you it was poisonous lied about it because they don't want you finding their beloved lemon tree, you damn lemon whores. It's also the casting ability of clerics, druids, and rangers. Finally is charisma, how to tell if your character fucks. It can mean anything from your general likability to approachability to public speaking ability to betting ability. It's your charm, your confidence, and general way with people, whether it be luring them into a trap or aggressively scaring them so bad that they actively jump onto the trap out of fearful compliance. And it's the casting ability for bards, paladins, sorcerers, and warlocks, because remember, you gotta look pretty for the boss patron if you want to get that big eldritch bonus. Now that we're done covering ability scores, we can go over how you get them. And there are 3 generally used methods. If you're a wee baby who needs to meticulously make your perfect OC or else it won't be faithful to your precious self-insert, there's the point buy system, which works like a basic video game. All your stats start at 8 and you have a pool of points, usually 27, to distribute between them all, with the cost going up to 2 points per ability score increase higher than 13 and the cap being at 15. If you hate math, that's too bad because there's going to be loads of it later, but if you want slightly less of it, there's also standard array, which gives you the numbers 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8 to arrange on any of your scores. But if that's still too much choice and you want to put your character into the grubby hands of RNGesus, there's the most widely known method, which is rolling 4d6 and dropping the lowest number. This can get you scores anywhere from a whopping 18 to a poo-poo dookie 3 if your DM is a sadist and doesn't do grace rolls, but often results in overall chunk.
Thankfully, my DM does do grace rolls. He lets us re-roll on 1s and 2s for when we do dice roll for stats.
Yeah.
Because, like, no one wants to have a stat of 4. Doesn't want to have a 4 in their stat, because that's just really bad. Or 3, technically. Because if you include 1s and 2s in the dice roll for your stats, you can actually have a stat be as low as 3, and it's not very fun. Because if you get past having if you get a stat that is 8 or below, you start going into the negatives for your modifier, which means whenever you roll for that certain ability score check, and you have a negative modifier, you actually lose numbers on that roll.
Damn.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Your stats. Whatever method you do, each number corresponds to a second number. Ooh boy, are you overwhelmed yet? You have to keep track of 2 whole numbers. What a crazy catastrophic conundrum. Well, don't you worry your stubby earlobes, because those big numbers aren't really that important. Their main purpose is to determine a smaller number called a modifier, which means you can totally ignore this number when you actually start to pillage the village. There's a fairly simple mathematical equation to figure out what each number's bonus is, but I know you're a dumb silly pants, so here's a chart. Now will you stop crying?
You gotta keep track of 2 whole numbers. Wow.
And yeah, here's the chart that gives you what your modifier is for your stats. And the highest a stat can go is 30, but the highest you can go through level ups is 20. So there's only like a couple ways of actually getting your stat to break the limit of 20, and that's through like items and stuff like that. But it's like in the rules of 2s, where like every second stat you get into your ability score gives you gives you +1 to your ability score.
About it, reason
Swear to God, Ray, I will race you in a long division contest and win halfway.
the ability modifier is important is because it's what you add to your dice roll whenever they're applicable. So if you have a lot of strength, you're going to get a little extra oomph whenever you need to punch the vending machine when your chips are stuck. Have low charisma and you're going to have a hard time convincing the janitor that you weren't the one who broke it. Keep in mind you can still roll great with low stats and roll badly with high stats. But having high ability modifiers makes it so your rolls are more in your favor. Now that you have your scores all placed and your modifiers figured out, now we can determine where those modifiers go, which means we can look at this spaghetti jumbly mess of words. Now don't go running a mommy calculator just yet. It's so easy even Fighter-Man can figure it out. At the top here are your saving throws.
I like it he's still calling Fighter-Man, because he actually made a Spider-Man joke with his fighter video that he did. Oh no! I actually wanted to DM a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I actually have some story stuff and elements planned out. It's just more about having enough people to actually want to join, because I want to try to get at least probably 4 or 5 people that are totally okay with it and want to jump in and do a session with me. And I think that would be really awesome. But I gotta find people that want to do it.
throws. These are your defenses and resistances to various bads that want to smush you up and turn you into a turd. Things like traps, area of effects, most spells, and that little voice telling you that you're making poor decisions. You don't roll these on your own most of the time. Instead, your DM will ask you to make them whenever you're put in harm's way. And you see these little spaces? That's where your ability modifiers go. That's right! This way you can refer to these numbers to add to your rolls whenever they come into play. Look how smart you are. I could just give you a wedgie right now. Next are your skills. These are the various different capabilities your character is able to do in a regular game of D&D. And each one is affected by your ability scores, just like your saving throws. And just like your saving throws, there's this trusty little space for you to put your awesome stalking and or poodoo modifiers. And how can you tell what ability mod goes where? Well, you foolish mortal wombat. Just look at this helpful little parentheses that tells you what it's attributed to. Go down the list and now you have a reference for what your character's good or terrible at. Got high dex? Well, congratulations, your sleight of hand means you can cheat at poker better. Bad at intelligence? Well, then you're probably not gonna know who President Dingle Bloopy Noop is during the history segment of Are You Smarter Than a Kobold? Now, we're not quite done yet with this llama lot. We gotta go over what proficiency is.
Proficiency.
Proficiency is what separates the fake gamers from the hardcore top 500 ultra platinum uber pros. And you can find it in this little dingle. Starting at level 1, your proficiency bonus is 2, and it increases as you level up more and more. Basic gist, it goes up by 1 every 4 levels. This number is added to anything you are proficient, aka trained with. And as far as saving throws and skills go, this will be signified by a little check mark. And which ones those little check marks go into is determined by a combination of your class.
Oh, the dwarf one?
Yeah, whenever a dwarf you control becomes tapped, create a treasure. So if I attack with her, she creates a treasure.
Yeah.
Background and on rare occasion race. For example, a fighter has proficiency in strength and con saving throws, so add those numbers. They also get to choose 2 skills to be proficient with from this list according to the parrot hambone. Normally you would pick your own, but here we're just gonna go athletics and perception. Let's say you're also a hermit. You get these 2 skills to be proficient in. Always remember, whenever you're proficient with something, it means you get to add this sexy number on top of whatever appropriate ability modifier that's added to the dice roll you make. Proficient in athletics, roll a d20, add strength mod, add proficiency bonus. And if at any point you forget what you're proficient in, just refer back to the player handbook for your race, class, and background. Congratulations, you now know how 90% of Dungeons and Dragons works. You feeling smart yet? You feeling like you can wrestle a spider cow? Well, sit the hell back down because we're not done yet.
Combat.
Now that we're done with the stat portion of the character.
You want to wrestle a spider cow?
Sheet, we can look at the combat portion. This section is what you refer to when your DM says clickety-clackety, you're about to get attackety. Up at the very top left is your armor class, or AC for short. This by default is 10 plus your dexterity modifier. No, I said the modifier, not the score. Pay attention.
You
However,
played
this can be
Halana
increased
and
by the different types of armor.
Elena partners before, right? On Arena?
Yeah, I did.
Does the +1/+1 counters stay the whole time, or is it only until end of turn, or is it only the haste until end of turn?
Well, no, it's blood +1/+1 counter, so they stay on the creature indefinitely.
Because I'm thinking this actually could also potentially go in Corvold. It's another haste enabler, but it's on a creature. And after it gives Corvold haste, it could just be sack fodder for Corvold.
Or Fires of Yafamaya, if you got a copy of that.
I already have Greaves and Boots in here for haste.
Whichever one you start with will depend on which class you pick. Next is initiative.
Lightning Greaves are a little bit risky, just because the Shroud and, you know...
Yeah, you gotta play it well. You have to have another target and then move it back to whatever you want it on.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I can either put in Halana and Elena partners or Magda. So either additional haste enabling or another treasure creator. But I don't have anything that just taps Magda for an ability, so I would have to attack with her every time to get the treasures, and they could always just chump block, kill her, and she's a one and done deal.
Unless you have, like, Paradise Mantle.
I could also technically sack 5 treasures to tutor my deck for dragons. I do have some dragons in the deck.
Do you have... What was it? The one that, like, when it attacks, you get a treasure, and when it gets targeted for a spell, you get a treasure.
Yes, I do. I have Goldspan Dragon, I have
Nesting
Nesting Dragon, Old Gnawbone, Atushi, the Blazing Sky. I think that's it.
You have a lot of targets for sacrificing the treasures to search for dragons.
Yeah,
which
I
are just
have
going to help to get
4
you get more
dragons in
treasures.
here.
Who
That's a
stacks
total
dice
of
for the
4
next half
dragons
hour.
in
This
here. I
number
could
is the
always
same as your
tutor
dexterity
for with it.
modifier and is added to your initiative roll at the beginning of an encounter. And this last little block is speed, which is how much you can move across the checkerboard each turn. Each square equaling 5 feet of movement if you're normal and use the Imperial system.
And if the
is
grease
initially
is
determined
too
by your
risky,
race
I could
or
always
how well
swap the grease for Alana and Elena partners, and also throw in Magda. But I feel like I haven't had a problem with the grease as of now.
Yeah, no point taking it out if you're doing fine with it.
You can try to convince your DM that your character ran track in high school. Below
Yeah.
that are the hit points, maximum, current, and temporary. Your maximum hit points is like an anime fan's figure shelf after about 2 conventions.
So which one do
can try
you
to fit
think?
more, but we
Kalana
all
and
know
Elena
any extras you're
partners
gonna have
or
to...
Magda?
Magda will be a better one, just because you can tutor for your other dragons to make more treasure.
Because she has more utility?
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Because you don't have to rely on her to get treasures. You can just do her thing when you have enough treasures and you get her out.
That is also true.
Sit on your desk next to all your empty cups. It's determined by your class, each one having its own size
The reason
of hit
I
die plus your
have them
constitution
all is
modifier.
because I actually
D&D is a
bought
communist
a,
game and
I
believes
think
in
this was a
universal
standard
healthcare.
deck,
At
and it
first level,
actually
you
came
always
with the
receive
gold
the
span
highest
in it.
possible roll for hit points. But for every consecutive level, you can either roll for it
Which
or
is the
take
main
coward's
reason
way
I
out
bought
and take the average
the
increase
deck,
instead. And
because
then
it
your
had
current
the
hit
gold
points are pretty
span.
obvious. It's the amount of blood you still have inside your body at the moment.
She might
Reach
just be
zero
in
and your
here
character skips
temporarily
50
until I get
seconds
maybe
ahead
a
of this
third
video.
sack outlet, because right now there's only 2. And I don't really have any other ones I could really add.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do with some decks. If there's some cards that I've been needing to try to get into a deck and I don't have, I just put a substitute
Something
until I
else
can
that
get
has a
that card.
synergy
Yeah.
in.
I mostly did that with lands ever since they did the Calcine Snowlands for dual lands, because they actually do count for the named lands now.
That is true too.
So whenever I don't have like shock lands or those like 2 or fewer or 2 or more lands, the ones that actually have named land types, I usually just do the snowlands as like a temporary until I can get the lands I need.
Speaking of adding lands, I should put some of the trinomes in my Morphon deck.
I think it's all based off of what colors you need you need to get out the most.
Well, I only have 2 I could put in that I got from the Streets of New Capenna. I got the Mountain Forest Plains and the Plains Island Swamp.
So we got Zigatoris and what was the other one?
It's Zetmir's Garden and Rafine's Tower.
Okay.
Let me just see what ramp I have.
Lastly, there are temporary hit points, which go above the maximum hit
can
points, and
search
you only
for
ever get
any of these, essentially. Because it searches for a Plains Island Swap or Mountain card. They are both plains. So I can actually get either or off my Farseek. 3 visits searches for a forest card, so it can get the Zetmir's Garden. So I do have ways to search for them off ramp.
So you have Zigatoris Proving Ground?
I have that one as well, but that's in Corvold only.
Okay. So you have
Zetmir's Garden and Rafine's Tower I have.
So you have Jetmir's Garden and Rafine's?
Yes.
Yeah, Rafine's Tower. I think I only pulled 1 Rafine's Tower and I traded it because I don't do Esper very often.
I might just put them both in my 5-color dragon deck.
I got like maybe 3 or 4 copies of Jetmir's Garden though. It's almost like that they want me to play Naya, which is it's interesting because like when it comes to 3-color combinations, I think Naya is probably my favorite.
There's no bad color combination, let's be real.
No, there's no. I would say there's no such thing as a good color combination or a bad one. It's just what fits for your playstyle, and for the most part, Naya kind of fits my playstyle the best compared to all other color combinations I've done.
Yeah.
Especially since now there's like a whole bunch of like Naya commanders that like focus around goading, which is kind of what I like to do because I like to play kind of passively.
There's a Jund goad commander.
Yep, yes there is.
I recently found that out. I'm probably gonna have 2 Naya decks because I gotta finish Rin Seri and then I gotta get another Gishath and a Zakama.
Yeah, I do want to play. I do want to try to get a Go deck built, but I think I'm gonna do one of the new ones from Baldur's Gate called Mazzy True Sword Paladin. You know what she does?
More Naya.
She is definitely Naya. Whenever an enchanted creature attacks one of your opponents, it gets +2/+0 and gains trample for an turn. And whenever an aura you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, exile it until the end of your next turn. You may cast that card.
Awesome.
So if I lose any of my auras, I'll just get them back. And I can get them back by casting them again. I think it's really good to use for goading because there's a lot of auras that do goading. So
if you decide you do not need Zakama, hit me up.
I'll keep that in mind.
Because I'm debating if I want to order one right now. I know I'm going to order Gishath because I feel so bad that I sold the one that Jordan had to order 3 times to try to get because the first 2 didn't get delivered. So I just feel so bad that I got rid of it and didn't actually move.
Wow, there actually was a point where Zakama was like below $10.
Wow, he went down.
Yeah, it was around May. Around May is when he went way down in price.
It was like $20 when you pulled it, I'm pretty sure.
Did it have a price on it for the list version of it? Because when I pulled it, it was just right when New Capenna, because it was a new Capenna booster packs, and so they didn't have a price for it just yet. But yeah, Zakama was still at around $20 before they got the list printings sent out in the New Capenna boxes or packs.
Yeah. I know 100% it's gonna go into Gishath. But I just gotta finish Gishath. It needs a lot of cards.
Do you remember do you remember when I said who was gonna be my my original go-to commander?
I don't.
MoriRaine, Breaker of the Coil.
Who?
Oh
yeah, the cat.
Yeah, 5/4 cat warrior. Your opponents can't cast spells during combat. Whenever creature you control
can't cat spells during combat.
They can't cat spells.
Rare.
Real. Whenever a creature you control does combat damage to a player, go to each creature that player controls. Wow, he's like at $5 right now. That's not bad. But yeah, I definitely wanted to do a goat commander deck, but I need to get the Is It Precon from Baldur's Gate because it gives you a ton of cards for goading.
Wait, there's no Is It one in Baldur's Gate?
Yes, there is.
No, there's Is It one for the Commander Legends.
No, there is one for Baldur's Gate too because it's a drag because the commander's a dragon.
Mori, that's the D&D Commander Legends precon.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Commander Legends precon.
Fearcrag, Cunning Instigator. It's his name. Whenever one or more dragons you control attack an opponent, go to target creature that player controls. Whenever a creature does combat damage to one of your opponents, if that creature had to attack this comment, you put a 1 counter on Fearcrag and draw a card.
Do you want to split that precon actually?
Probably. Do you need some blue cards for it?
Because I know I want Fearcrag himself, but I don't want the full precon.
I guess so. How much is it going on Amazon right now? I don't remember.
Like $1 for the card itself, I think.
No, I'm talking about the pre-con, the entire pre-con.
I know $41.99 is basic retail in Walmart.
Let me check Amazon real quick. I just want to see how much just the commander deck is. Oh, they don't have any of the spoilers for the Warhammer 40k. Just fucking Abaddon. That's it.
I know. I'm so pissed. I'm like so eagerly waiting for it. Let's see. So
oh, I need Baldur's Gate commander deck. There we go. They don't have a. Do they not have like an individual listing for it? Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. It's $38 on Amazon.
What color is your Go deck gonna be, Naya?
Yeah, so it's gonna have everything but blue and black.
Okay, so you only need half the colors from the Is It Precon.
Yeah, but there's still cards in there that actually help with goading that I want to get.
There's an interesting blue card that has Flash. It's a shapeshifter for 3 and a blue. It says when it enters the battlefield, it comes as a copy of a creature target creature an opponent controls, except it has the ability that other creatures with the same name as this card are goaded.
That's funny.
That's pretty sick.
You know what's interesting though? I think I probably will be comfortable using some of the blue cards in this deck, in this Precon, and use them for my the clone deck, the mono blue clone theft deck that I'm gonna be doing.
So you'd probably use that shapeshifter in that deck.
Probably, yeah. But alright, I'm gonna get back into doing some more Pokemon, so oh, Magic's just kind of recently started doing all this crossover stuff. Warhammer 40k is still kind of pretty new on this regard, and it was supposed to come out this month, but it got delayed out to I think September, which kind of sucks.
September's gonna be the reveals. It doesn't release until I think November.
Oh, wow! It got delayed pretty hard then.
I'm very sad about it. Because I was gonna see if somebody would give it to me for my birthday, maybe, and I was gonna build my freaking Dragon's Approach list for it.
Okay, so probably what I'm going to need to do is I need to see about trying to get a water type Pokemon because I need to get Surf. I need Surf.
Alright, so I don't really need that many cards from the Precon. Maybe just like the dragon stuff.
Okay, give me water types for... Okay, so Sidehawk is a possibility. Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Tentacool. Slowpoke, Slowbro. Seal, Dugong. Oh, Neo, how's it going? I'm struggling over trying to find a water type to use because I was originally going to get Vaporeon, but I can't get a Water Stone right now, which sucks.
Perfect timing.
Perfect time for what?
Neo Queen Pokemon coming to see a Pokemon stream.
Yeah.
Perfect time for that.
Meryl!
Mural!
Oh, Mount Mortar? What? I don't think I can get to Mount Mortar yet. Okay, Alright, I bring up this thing. Yeah, I was trying to get Vaporeon, but I was trying to get Vaporeon because I have an Eevee right here. But I need to get a Water Stone, and there's only like a small handful of places you can get a Water Stone at, and I don't have access to them right now. So
There's a folder in Precon called Death Kiss. And it says, whenever a creature an opponent controls attacks one of your opponents, you can double its power.
Damn.
That's kind of funny. Oh, you should attack him, because that could double your creature's power and you can kill him. That could be something that happens in the game.
Oh man, I wonder if I can do this.
They also have a background in this precon too.
All the Baldur's Gate precons have backgrounds.
Backgrounds and a creature that can go with it.
Yep, it's basically it's basically that version's it's this precon's version of like an alternate commander.
Yeah, it's kind of like having partners.
Yeah, I know what backgrounds do. I'm just saying this is like the alternate way of doing a secondary commander to use.
You know, I'm saying it's like having partners.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
What's this place?
Yeah, overall, I think really I only
Okay,
really need the dragons in this.
Hey, Kitty, stop it! Hey, stop scratching the door. Alright, so we got a possible encounter right here we can do.
Oh my god, Mori, there's a crazy card in this deck called Stuffy Doll. If you Blasphemous Act the board, you can deal that 13 damage to an opponent's life total.
Man, you're acting like I don't know about Stuffy Doll.
You do know about it?
Yes, it's in my mono red deck.
Your, what is
Zalto.
that deck?
It's the Zalto, it's the Sex Dungeon deck.
Oh yeah, the Sex Dungeon. Oh my goodness, you.
I don't like this! I wanted a Scyther!
What did you get? I wasn't looking.
Well, you just gotta look at the stream because it's delayed.
Oh, a Hoot Hoot?
I mean, I guess it's a good flying type backup, so...
Good is an overstatement.
Yeah, I know Hootoo's not very good. Nocto's okay, but Hootoo by itself is just eh. Oh wow, that was a pretty crazy crit. Yeah, I call it the Sex Dungeon because the commander that I use, his whole gimmick is that if he's dealt damage, you venture into the dungeon. I have an infinite combo in that deck. Slappy, I actually wanted to do that, but this Hoot is a male, so I can't. But Ryan, do you want to know what my infinite combo is in my dungeon deck is?
What is it?
It's in one of the older precons. I think it was when it was the Zendikar Rising precon commander deck. It was the Boros one for equipment. There's an equipment you get from that precon. You use that, along with giving Zalto either
The Boros equipment one?
It's a mono red equipment. I can't remember the name of the card. Hold on.
I think I know what it is. Is it the
It's like a sword. It's not Embercleave. It's a sword. It's a sword, but it's not Embercleave because it's mono red. Blazing Sunsteel. That's what it's called.
Oh, the one that was it was brand new and only came in the Wylith precon.
Yeah. The equipped creature gets +1/+0 for each opponent. Whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. So what the combo is that you do Blazing Sunsteel, and whatever, Dark Shield plate onto Zalto, and then just ping him for 1 damage and you go infinite, venture into the dungeon. And there's one dungeon that basically drains your everyone and you gain 1 life.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this card goes into freaking Prosper.
Wait, Blazing Sunsteel?
No, Passionate Archaeologist.
Oh yeah. That one's really good.
Did you throw it in Prosper?
Yes, I did.
That's probably why you bought the Grill Precon, right?
The Grill Precon? Well, along with getting Jessica's Will as well.
No, I mean you bought the Precon to take all the Exile synergies and put them into the Prosper deck.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, all the ones that I don't have, that is. Because there was actually a few of them I already had. Alright, so what are we naming this Hoot Hoot? I wanted to do Hooters, but it's not female, so I can't do that. It's the name of the owl in Winnie the Pooh. It's just Owl. No, Winnie the Pooh didn't really have like super creative names with the animal creatures, the animal folk.
Ida, like Ida the Owl Lady from Owl House.
How about the owl from the Sonic the Hedgehog movie? How about that one?
Actually, wait, never mind. That's also she's a female. I don't know. Brain not functioning.
So the owl that's in the Sonic the Hedgehog movie is just called Longclaw, but it's a female. I just don't think it's kind of weird that they just like, oh yeah, we're introducing this alien owl that basically like raced Sonic, which is fucking weird. What the hell? It's actually in the comics! Oh my god! I did not know that Longclaw was in the comics. That's crazy. Wow. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna be super original with this name, so I got one. There we go. Super original.
What? Short Claw?
Yep. Okay, so we kind of have a quote-unquote backup for flying type, so... Ice Fairy? That recovers from Frozen, doesn't it?
Honestly, out of all these precons, if I were to, like, try to build up on one of the commanders in them, I might say Captain... I might say the Horror Pirate deck.
For burn. Oh, okay. So, a self-cure for confusion.
For whatever reason.
Name the Pokemon! It's super original! Okay, I think these are Psychic-type trainers right here, coming up here, so... I kinda don't really have anything to use against them. But I do want Darda to get leveled up, so we're gonna have Darda up front. Even though he doesn't have like a lot of special defense, so he might get hurt a lot. Stop reading my thoughts, you jerk! Alright, we're good. I think this Abra only knows teleport. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, multi-hit attacks are so good!
Jesus Christ, 44 creatures in the party deck.
Yeah, that's actually... That's expected.
Kinda overkill. probably would.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that psychic types usually don't have a lot of like normal defense, and so they're like really easy to kill with regular attacks.
But yeah, I double checked all the cards in the
Ow!
dragon.
Yeah, we're subbing
Precon.
out.
Really, the only things I really might need from the dragon precon is just the dragon support, pretty much.
Yeah.
Not even that much. Just the the commander, maybe astral dragon.
Just like that, they have brain muscles, but flabby abbies. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna heal. Because even though they got psychic types balanced in this game, they're still like stupid powerful.
What would I even put Stuffy Doll in? What kind of deck does that even go in?
Waste, probably burn. If you can do like attacks, like if you can do like ways of like hurting, getting Stuffy Doll hit with some damage to reflect the damage, then yeah, those will work too.
Because I know Blasphemous Act is one way.
Yeah, Blasphemous Act would definitely work. Oh no, you bit to Scoot! My leg! Schoolboy Allen wants to fight. Tangela! It's like a turquoise color when it's supposed to be like more like a blue color, but okay. Yeah, we need to heal up. So Trick is gonna probably keep hurting me if I don't. Okay, Super Potion! Poison powder! Shut up, Mori. The early Pokemon games tell me. Shut up, you don't deserve to have fun.
Maybe I should try to build a background deck.
It'll be fun. It will be fun.
How many backgrounds do we even have right now, and creatures that pair with them?
There's a good handful of them. The antidote, there we go. Cure poison!
Oh great, my internet's starting to...
Is your internet acting up? Okay, so what I probably need to do is I need to go figure out where the fishing rods are.
My internet quality started taking a dive. Yeah, it's acting up.
In one of the houses in the town with the steel gym. Okay. So I need to go to Olivine then. Which is gonna be easier said than done, because I think you need a Surpat to get to Olivine. No, wait, no. No, I'm not. No, you don't. No, never mind. I was thinking of the other town right here, Cianwood. Cianwood, you need to surf out there. Oh no, it's Stant Lee! He's stanced up! Okay, but I do need to get to Olivine, though. If I go to Olivine, I can get the good rod, and I can use that to get me a water type. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba. Oh no, a trainer battle! Birdkeeper Toby. Oh, Doduo. So silly.
Wait a second, Ganax is a commander?
Wait, what?
I didn't even realize that that freaking dragon that creates treasures in Dragon Tribal is a legendary creature with choose a background.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
This so many possibilities. I could build other Dragon Tribal decks.
Hey, here's one for you. You can do that dragon with Raised by Giants. So you make that dragon a base 10/10.
Oh my god, it turns the creature into an dragon. Where's the nut button when you need it?
Oh!
That's not the kind of nut I was asking for. The cry that Sudowoodo makes when you throw it out, it kind of sounds like he actually is saying potato, but very slowly. Oh, I think I need to do something here. I could do Rakdos dragons.
Whoa. What the fuck? I'm
Here's
supposed to
an
do that.
idea. That dragon with Agent of the Iron Throne. That dragon creates a treasure whenever it or another dragon
There we go.
enters the battlefield under your control, and the background says whenever creatures you control, commanders that you control says, whenever an artifact or creature you control is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, you deal 1 damage. Your opponents each lose a life.
Yeah, that could work.
So every time I crack the treasures I get from the dragon, I ping everyone at the table. Ooh, that's spicy.
Okay, I need to save the game real quick so I can restart this, thing. Because the screen's looking a little weird. Like, there's some parts of the text that are, like, kind of blurry. So it tells me that it's doing the wrong screen size, so I need to restart the GameCube. So I get the proper size. It's so evil.
You can also
It's
have
diabolical!
a +1/+1
It's lemon
counter.
scented! Why does that sound... That sounds very familiar. Where's that from?
Oh, did your thing just die?
No, I'm redoing it because there was actually some like rendering problem with the capture, so I had to restart it. Oh baby, you like that? It's like super tiny right there. Let me do this then.
I think that's a SpongeBob quote.
Yeah, that's
I called
right.
it.
That's right. Excuse me.
Are you good?
My throat's being tickled. Oh, you want something really funny?
What?
Error message came up saying that OBS crashed.
Oh no.
But the thing is that everything is still working just fine.
I wouldn't say that.
Why?
Oh, now I can. Because I literally saw the game screen get big and it went to the bottom of the screen.
Well, yeah. Well,
It's
that's why it sounded familiar because it's from the SpongeBob movie. I wish this like default one right here worked, but this one like flips out with the signal range, so I can't do that one. Plan Z. I love Plan Z. Alright, I guess we just have to go back to this one. That's too zoomed out.
Was Brain Stealer Dragon in the booster set?
Brain Stealer Dragon is in the Demir Recon.
Only in that?
As far as I know, yeah.
I don't think you didn't open that much of Baldur's Gate, right?
MTG Brain Stealer Dragon.
Wait, no, I think you opened a box of Baldur's Gate, did you not?
Yeah, I actually did. Yes, I did.
So you must have... There's actually a lot of stuff you probably pulled.
A bit. Not a lot, though, because you gotta understand that set booster packs are much smaller than the draft boosters. Because the draft boosters have like 20 cards in it, or the set boosters only have like 15.
Because I know there's that Simic Dragon that lets you play dragons on top of your deck, but I don't remember if you pulled that or not.
Yeah, I did. I do have that one.
Okay. I was actually making a card kingdom because they actually had Gishath in foiled cheaper there than on TCG, surprisingly.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go up here then. More trainers to battle! Sure,
I'm
why
gonna
not?
name a bunch of cards I put in my cart. You tell me if you pull them.
Okay.
Ganax, we'll just say Ganax.
Let me see.
He is the one that creates treasures when Dragon's Lore itself enters.
He makes treasures when a dragon enters the battlefield?
When itself or another dragon enters the battlefield, he creates treasures, and he's a choose a background creature.
I do have a stack of all my non-rare legendaries, so I can check that. So it should be in
literally,
here.
I haven't gotten the only thing I've gotten from this set is my first of the 2 copies I need of the Teamer Dragon that Jimmy used. The 1 copy is already in the deck. The other copy that you have that I could use is
Okay, never mind. It's not in this
its own
pile.
deck.
Okay, it's not in that pile. It's actually in its old pile. Just remember. I got too many like piles of cards in my too many piles of cards in my on my desk right now.
You know, I've actually been noticing though, my tweets have actually been getting a lot more notice lately.
That's good. So it's a legendary Simic Dragon that lets you top deck your right?
We're talking about 2 dragons. That's the first one I said. The Simic one is Corlessa Scalesinger. The red one that goes with choose a background that creates treasures whenever a dragon enters. That is Ganax Astral Hunter. He's a legendary red colored dragon.
Okay, I don't see it in this pile, but this is just like some new pulls I did for it. Because I got a few more Baldur's Gate booster packs that I opened when I was at the card shop, and I didn't see it in there. I'm trying to find a pile that has all that like Baldur's Gate stuff, but I don't see it.
There was also an Izzet Dragon as well.
Let me check this one.
It was.
Is it another
Lozon.
Baldur's Gate? Fireball. Kind of crazy. Fireball's really good in D&D, but actually just it's really bad in Magic the Gathering.
You know what else is shit in Magic the Gathering?
What?
Magic Missile.
Yeah, it sucks in Magic Missile sucks in Magic the Gathering, but it's like really good in D&D. So far I'm not finding it, but this is just you know, just stacks of like Baldur's Gate cards. I'm pretty sure I had all the cards sorted, but I'm trying to find the pile that actually had the cards, the sorted cards.
Imagine you saw them, you was, oh, these are probably dragons that Ryan wants for his dragon deck. Put them in a pile for me.
Probably not. I don't think I did that.
Dragons are my living. If I don't have dragons, I will die.
Well, might as well keel over then. God damn it, I can't find them.
I know you're kidding, right? You don't want me to keel over, right?
Did I start?
You want me to keel over?
No, these are my basic plans. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the stack of... I had a stack of cards that had all of, like, the legendaries and backgrounds of Baldur's Gate, and I don't know what happened to them. Might have put it on my shelf with my card boxes. I definitely need to get my desk cleaned off, though. It's not there. Could be here? I don't think so. I don't think it's here. No. If it's the mono red dragon that's the choose a background, I'm pretty sure I have at least one. I do remember seeing him.
Yeah.
Mr. Mime!
I can tell you now, other things that I'm definitely gonna end up ordering though, is, as I said, the Gishat, they have it in foil cheaper than on TCG Player. I might end up ordering Zakama. If you're not sure about yours, I probably should just order it.
Such a Chad, it's Ash's dad.
Brain Sealer Dragon, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it anyhow else.
The Brain Stealer Dragon?
Yeah, I think it's definitely something worth trying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only available in the Demir Precon for Baldur's Gate.
It also has an extended art though, so it has to be available.
Yeah, that's
a collector booster.
Yeah, you can get it in a collector booster. It's the same thing with the other sets. You can get commander stuff in the collector's booster packs.
Yeah.
But why the hell would you get a collector's booster pack? Those are like incredibly overpriced.
I think you can get them in set boosters too, because in the booster bundle, I pulled some of the pre-con commanders.
Oh yeah, I know. That's the new thing that they're doing now, is that they're actually making so you can get the pre-con commanders in the packs now.
Yeah,
I got an extended art full hero in one of my collector's booster pack samples.
What's that?
Full hero, it's a mono white background where I think it's if you cast a spell of the same creature type as the commander, you draw a card. I think. Hold on. Commander creatures you own have, whenever you cast a spell that shares a creature type, but this creature, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn.
Oh yeah, it's not really that great.
It's okay. So I can get they got a dairy farm here. A milk even goes out to Kanto, so if you own Milk Tank, you won't get any milk or in trouble.
Dang, there's a black background that costs 1 mana, and it gives your commanders +3/+3, flying, death touch, and ward pay 3 life.
Momo is sick, she needs
Sack
lots
a
of
creature
berries.
at the end step. I mean, at the beginning of your upkeep, sack a creature. It's alright, but I don't think I would run it.
Uh-oh. Well, whatever this battle is. It's a Poke fan? Would you mind if I bragged about my Pokemon? Yeah, it's a Poke fan. Oh no, a Pikachu! Alright, Dara, come on back. You gotta give Potato some time in the spotlight. Not so much for a critical, huh?
Wow, there's actually a lot of backgrounds. Shit.
Oh my god, stop being fully paralyzed. I couldn't begin to brag. Alright, lady, what you got for me? Such darling Pokemon! Let's show our Pokemon together at the same time. No, another Pokefan! Damn it, Ruth. Of all the names it had to be, it had to be Ruth. So, you know what's something really funny about the capture I have right now for this game?
What's up?
You want to know what the original size is?
What?
I'm gonna hit reset and you see it on the stream when I hit reset, okay?
I'm not on it yet. Okay, now I'm on it. That is so tiny.
Yep. That's the resolution that's being produced right now from the GameCube.
And that's what you're looking at right now?
Kind of. I actually had it maximized on my screen so I can actually see it myself, but I can do this to make it a little bit bigger if I wanted to, but it kind of stretches it out a little bit and it looks weird.
Gotcha. There you go.
Oh, that looks weird.
There are 27 backgrounds.
Yes, that's about right. Let me do this. Let me open up the settings on here. Yeah, I got my remote fixed too, so that's one good thing. I'm actually happy I got the remote fixed too. Oh, what's that green line right there? What the hell? Why is it doing that?
You know, I technically could run Genax and Raised by the Giants and just put those as the commander in my current Gruul Dragon deck.
Yeah, you could.
That would actually be kind of interesting.
Scan lines!
Ooh, there's actually another one that's pretty good. It's called Hardy Outlander. It gives your commander creatures an ability that says whenever this creature attacks a player, if no opponent has more life than that player, another target creature you control gets +X until end of turn, where X is this creature's power. That's interesting. I love anything that's like partnered. It's just so awesome.
Yeah. I wish I could do line doubler on this on this video type, but it won't let me do it. That's annoying. I definitely want to. Increase that saturation a little bit. Okay, that's reducing. I want to increase it. Stop it. Increase saturation so it's not so washed out. I want it to be vibrant! Wow, that looks weird with the on-screen display.
Oh, you telling me to look? Wait, why is it still small? You didn't bring it back to normal.
Oh, I'm changing some stuff on with the little capture device. I'll make it bigger here in just a sec.
That's how she likes
Bam.
it.
Yeah, but I wanted to increase the vibrancy of the colors because it's looking kind of washed out. Okay, I don't want Darta out,
Lulu's
please.
streaming again.
When someone calls you a stereotype, you have to respond with, "I'm not a Pokemon." The fuck? Homeward bound! Oh no, Fallout. I think we have to be the Fallout, we have to be the bringer of bad news. I'm not sure if I want to say it, if someone else in chat wants to say it, but we have to give you some bad news.
Oh, that was the bad news. Oh no. Wasn't it more than just Geonut?
No, it was just Geonut that died. All the other Pokemon were fine. Because after Geonut got taken out, I threw in Potato to finish it off, and frickin' Potato was like the ultimate chat on winning everything with the frickin' Mimic.
Geonut
Getting Mimic
evolved and then
with
faced his end
Hypnosis.
brilliantly.
No, Potato with Mimic to get Hypnosis was like the deciding factor for that win. But no, Geonut was like a freaking boss until that gym, because holy crap, Curse is disgustingly powerful. Okay, he's not a fighting type
You.
yet.
He's mad at you, Mori. He's like, how could you do it to my son?
He's like, why did you hurt my son?
Exactly.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Sorry, and reload the capture for me. Oh yeah, the freaking redeem.
Yes.
Did anyone clip the part where when I played the trumpets music after I had to let him go? I hope that got clipped. But if not, I can probably clip it with the VOD and just save it for in memoriam for him. Okay, I do not want to do this with it. Okay, Potato has to come out. Yeah, I'll just make a highlight of it on the VOD from the VOD once it gets published. Oh, fucking flinch.
Oh, lose opening packs.
Oh, this is annoying. I'm getting flinched and paralyzed.
Paraflinch?
I got paraflinched.
Paraflinch these nuts.
Crabby. Okay, we don't want this. Guess Darda will have to do for now. Ooh, Vice Grip. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage! And I'm actually out of super potions. All I have is just regular potions. As long as it doesn't have any water type moves, Potato could be fine, but no. Cookie, cookie, cookie. Yeah, Vice Grip is very strong. I need a Paralyze Heal, though. Might have to use the berry. Yeah, I have to use the berry. I need to use the berry. Or just potion up, Darda. Take the hits, Watermond. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, if he's just gonna do Vice Grip, I'm gonna swap back to Potato. I swear to God, if he does a Water type move. Okay, I don't think it's gonna hurt that much, though. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't hurt him that much. Freaking Potato is just a hardcore tank. Holy crap. How am I fat? Like, okay, I know I'm like 6 levels ahead of him, but how am I faster?
Lori, look at what you eat.
I said faster.
You stopped at fat.
Yeah, that was a very stressful fight. Okay, Darda, finally you're evolving. That's what I've been trying to do for a while. Alright, we got Darda the Furo now. Got pretty good stats too. Okay, Olivine. Oh, please, I don't want to have to battle him. Ooh, let's see Pokemon Go. Pokemon that can't battle is worthless. Yes. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. To go where there is water. Okay, so I'm gonna have my Olivine encounter be for fishing right here, so go ahead and do that. Since I'm not really using the bike, I'm gonna set the good rod to select. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? We got a Krabby. Well, level 20? Okay. Look at his with Darna as a Firo. It's just his fucking head. Oh my god.
We need to name
Okay.
him Crab Cake, because that's what he'll be when I'm hungry.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and try capturing. I'm gonna do Ultra Ball just so I can have a better chance of getting him. Because if I miss and he doesn't attack, he will take out Darna. Okay. You got me a
gotta
little
call
worried there.
him Crab Cake, because that's what I'm gonna make him when I'm hungry.
This little icon is just a shell.
I guess he was already eaten.
So we're just gonna call him Crab Cakes?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Crab Cake. Alright, we got our water type now.
Supposed to make crab cakes because our neighbor gave us actual, like, crabs. Freshly boiled, they just killed them.
Wow.
And my family spent time just breaking all the meat out of the shells, but I took too long and they made frickin' salad with it instead. So I missed out.
Oh.
I'm so sad. I've never had crab before, like actual crab before.
Good evening, you're out late?
Yeah, it might be expensive to store, but I got that shit free. Well, my parents got it free because I didn't get a single piece of it.
It doesn't matter to me because I can't eat it.
Yeah, you can't really eat seafood, you said, right?
Nope, I can't. It's a thing that it carried with my dad. It's an iodine allergy.
So anything that lives under the sea you can't eat?
Pretty much, yeah. I
No
used to be okay.
exceptions?
I used to be okay with tuna, but I had tuna recently, and it just made my stomach hurt a lot.
There's no exceptions to that?
Why do you ask?
I'm just curious. That's all.
I can't really think of any other type of seafood that I'm okay to eat. So, if there is any evolution I want to do right now for Eevee, it's probably Espeon, but you have to increase the happiness and then level it up during the daytime, which, you know, working graveyards, it's a little difficult to do. So, I also need to look into getting the what was it, the soothe bell, which helped increase friendship. Let me see where I can see where you get it at. Oh, cool. Soothbell wasn't a thing until Gen 3. So I can't get the Soothe Bell in Gen 2.
So Lulu's opening packs right now, and she keeps on opening up freaking schoolboy, schoolgirl, and she's screaming, "Why the heck is There's so many children.
That's funny. Friendship was expanded to cover all Pokemon. All Pokemon have a base friendship of 70, but any Pokemon caught in a friend ball will start with 200. Any Pokemon hatched from the egg starts with 120.
And someone in chat just was like, FBI, open up. Oh my god. Oh, my back hurts.
God.
I might be like, hey Lulu, can you make me a Rockruff charm? Rockruff and Eevee, they're my babies. Oh no, someone else just paid 10,000 points for the Make Lulu Play Scary Game challenge. How close is it? Only 53% raised.
God damn, if I actually had a friend ball to catch an Eevee, that would have been so much easier, but no! They have to gift it to you.
Oh, yeah, that's a pain.
I don't like friendship evolutions. Friendship evolution is really annoying.
It would be a lot easier in the anime than it is in the games. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think the evolution is actually easier in the anime.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm thinking about doing? You know what I'm thinking about doing?
And we go look for magic stuff together.
No, this is what I was gonna say. So the Eevee that I have in my party right now, I think I'm gonna try to evolve into a Jolteon.
Really? Because we have a water type now in Krabby or Crab King.
Yeah, so we don't need to worry about getting the Vaporeon, so we can evolve into a Jolteon if we need to. So it's looking at locations that we're gonna get a Thunderstone, and you want to know where it is?
Nearby?
Fucking Kanto!
Oh. Is there any way we can evolve? I think the only thing we can evolve it to before Kanto is Umbreon or Espeon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually true. Those are the only options we have to get evolving Eevee right now, is Espeon and Umbreon. And that is like fucking grind central right there.
That's really bad.
Yeah, no, they did a really bad job with like evolution design in Gen 2. It's one of the many flaws that I don't like about Gen 2, even though I consider Gen 2 my favorite generation, even though the games at its core are very bad.
That's kind of ironic.
I know it is. Like Soul Silver, Heart Gold and Soul Silver they actually made them a little bit more streamlined with evolutions and doing friendship, but it's still very obnoxious though.
Why? Why? Why is Lulu cutting up Celebi?
Oh, okay, I just got the Streak Thief gem. I'm so proud of my buff bod.
I'm dying on the inside. She just cut up a freaking foil Celebi.
Is low kick stronger, or is curry chop stronger? I don't remember which one's stronger. The attacker's power is based on your target's weight. This alone determines how strong or how weak the attack is going to be. With as little as 20 base power, it can go as high as 120, making it a very powerful attack if used against the right team. Below is a setup of how it is calculated. So low kick is usually good against really heavy targets.
I'm actually gonna look up Celebi on TCG Player. She's telling me that it's fake. I don't believe it.
And Karate Chop is just base 50. And often turns into a critical hit and inflicts double damage. So Karate Chop and Low Kick do have like the same base power, but Low Kick has a chance of doing more damage based on the target's target's weight, and Karate Chop has a higher crit chance. You know, I think I'll be fine getting rid of Focus Energy. I'll keep Leer just so I can lower defenses. Yeah, Bubble was like the first one right there, so I'm fine getting rid of Bubble for Surf. Alright, but I think we're probably gonna end the stream here now. Because my head hurts, and we actually did some pretty good progress now. I think we're doing pretty good. I don't know, what do you think, Ryan?
What do I think about what?
Am I doing good progress? Is that all you're gonna say?
I have no idea.
Well, I mean, we've, taken down 4 gyms so far.
I guess so then.
Yeah, we taken down the starter, the early gyms. Now we're getting to the later game gyms. Because the next one is Chuck, which is, he's a fighting type gym, so, yeah, we need to prepare for that one, definitely. But yeah, things could have been better if Yuna actually didn't die, but fucking Curse and Mean Look. That was annoying. But, alright. Time to turn that off. Alright, guess we can go ahead and do a raid.
Attack on Lulu again?
No, you want me to do that? You can do that.
And we can try to... She's trying to convince me that the card that she cut up was fake.
Yeah. Alright, let's go invade her again. Oh man. Haunter cusses you out and looks at you hella angry, boyo.